Hello, yep, okay, my microphone should be working. Yeah, hello everyone. Already saw some suggestions here, cause, yeah, I was just gonna, talk about, some of the rules of this, because, yeah. So, this is, a casual Ironman run, which means that, I'm just doing this just to celebrate this game being on NSO now, and usually in an Ironman, when the Lord dies, you reset the whole game, but I just feel like that's kind of... It's awkward to watch me restart the whole game on a stream, I feel, so I'm probably going to allow myself to restart the chapter if Ike dies, but we will see. People in the chat had the hilarious suggestion that somebody else randomly dies instead if Ike dies. That would be kind of funny. But yeah, okay. So, hi, yeah, sorry for being a little bit late here, but yeah, welcome to this, apparently, also, this game has a 7+ rating in Europe, and this is a 3+ rating, because, honestly, I'm still really mad that Nintendo didn't give this any marketing in English. There is a trailer for this on Nintendo's Japan YouTube channel, but this just shadow dropped with no marketing from Nintendo America or Europe, and it's the main reason to get Switch Online Plus. That and F-Zero GX, but really it's because Path of Radiance is just $1 billion used now. So this is one of the primary draws of the GameCube subscription service. But anyway, yeah. Let's start this, and I will say also, I am going to, because, they gave Wario World a trailer, I am going to be skipping most of the cutscenes, because I've already, Let's Played the game on the channel. This is going to be more about the gameplay than about the story, but I will be showing the actual, cutscenes, because we have to hear Path of Radiance voice acting. Also because of the fact that, oh, right, okay, yeah, Colosseum and XD are going to be on this, too. Yeah, they're also pretty good. But, also Level 6 Neo, this is the entire reason you want to switch to. I don't blame you. Because this is an awesome reason to want to Switch 2. Also Bonanza, though. If you're getting a Switch 2 just for this, and you like platformers, I would recommend Bonanza. That's actually one of the best games I played in 2025. What's the equivalent of PEGI in Australia? OFFLC. Official Office of Film and Literature Classification. And Path of Radiance is the equivalent of T in Australia. Oh, does this use the Deginsia? Or the Deginsia spelling change was only in Radiant Dawn, I want to say. But yeah, we have to hear Path of Radiance voice acting. Also, I want to, how do I do the widescreen setting? Because I know that there's a widescreen option. Yeah, forget exactly how you do that. View change controls, no. Oh, wait, here we go. Display original button, no. Okay, yeah, Sword has plot armor, but, maybe it's in-game. Oh, sometimes it is. This is almost certainly not going to be a spoiler-free stream. I'm just saying, because I have played this game before. I have a full playthrough of Path of Radiance on the channel. And yeah, they don't do a 3D animation for this opening, it's all just still images, but I do like the Path of Radiance opening quite a lot. Most of the maybe I should do a tier list of Fire Emblem opening movies one day. It's funny because Three Houses actually does have an opening movie, you just won't see it unless you idle on the menu screen for a while. It's also, very Silver Snow slanted, which makes sense because that was the first route developed, but yeah. I just like the music of this one, and particularly the part of the music that's going to play soon. Yeah, Senri Kita is the artist who did this game, and, yeah, one of my favorite Fire Emblem artists. Then again, Tellius has my favorite cast in the series, so I'm kind of biased, But I do just think Senri Kita's art is great. I love the characters of, like, this, like, well, I mean, Shinnen, you love to hate him. He's, like, he's not likable, but he's meant to be not likable. But yeah, like, I just, in general, this is, like, probably the best, probably one of the best starting points for new Fire Emblem fans, in my opinion. Because it's got a good combination of, and do I even have access to options now? Or do I just have to start a new game? Oh yeah, by the way, because this is a fresh file, no bans. Thankfully you are allowed to choose difficult, though. Yeah, I'll probably have Engage's opening rank pretty high, just because it's very similar to Sacred Stones for me. Oh yeah, also Makalov, yeah. So, because this is not the Japanese version, I don't have access to, not Maddening, Maniac mode. Maniac mode is kind of more tedious than actually hard. Enemies are just ridiculously bulky. There's also a critical glitch in the Japanese version. If you try and forge a weapon and put its crit down to, like, from 5 to 0, it becomes 255, so you can abuse that in the Japanese release. I could technically play this in Japanese if I made a Japanese NSO account and did a bunch of stuff, but I'm not really, looking that up, looking up how to do that just for one stream. So I will do difficult. Path of Radiance difficult is actually not that bad. Easy, though, was added in the English version, and it gives you a lot more experience, so I highly recommend this if you're going for Radiant Dawn transfers, if they ever release Radiant Dawn on a Wii Virtual Console. Highly recommend that. Don't play on easy in case they port Radiant Dawn. Aha! Well, if they port PAL Radiant Dawn, there is no bug with easy mode saves. So yeah, European and Australian players, have an advantage there. Yeah, if you're using an American copy of Radiant Dawn, an unpatched American copy, because there were actually multiple, even though, they didn't really patch games back in the day, you could actually send your disc to Nintendo to get it patched back then. So, technically speaking, there is a patch for American Radiant Dawn that does, I think, correct the easy mode bug. I could be wrong about that. I know that the patch corrects a few things. The easy mode bug might not have been corrected. I'm not sure. Anyway, the bug is because Easy didn't exist in Japanese, so Japanese only had normal, hard, and Maniac acknowledged. English Path of Radiance removed Maniac and added Easy, but the save file transfer to Radiant Dawn, was not made to accommodate that, so it broke. The PAL version fixed that glitch, though. Oh, yes, if, I remember, I still love how I described that in the Radiant Dawn Let's Play. If your copy says that Morim is Ike's sister, you have the unpatched version, and therefore your save transfer is bugged. Because that's the best side of having the unpatched version. There's also a weird thing, I believe on easy mode, some of the enemies at the very end of the game have Maniac stats by accident. So, some specific enemies are actually harder on Maniac, harder on Easy, but overall, yeah. Also, on Difficult is the only difficulty that has Fog of War for all 2 chapters that it exists for. I don't know why they even decided to put Fog of War in this game if they're only going to use it twice, but oh well. Yeah, someone was, praising my Awakening bios. Yeah, I did like that. Anyway, pause for brilliant voice acting.
Well, Ike, you had enough?
Grail's the one good VA in this game, though, so he's fine. Grail was so good they brought him back to be the narrator of Radiant Dawn. I think he was Admiral Dane in Metroid Prime 3.
Oh, missed.
Ike? Oh no!
I don't think Miss is that bad either. I mean, then again, I'm used to some very, very, very bad voice acting in my time because I played a lot of Sonic games, but, yeah. I don't think she's that bad. Oh, they removed the Crit Forge glitch on the Japanese NSO. You know, I'm not surprised. Oh wait, Grail was MC Ballyhoo as well. That's insane given all the memes about the anti-piracy.
Missed that song.
Ah, you're up. About time.
Also, we do not talk about Radiant Dawn Mist. We never talk about Radiant Dawn Mist. Yeah, the voice mixing is very, like, the volume's very low on the voice acting, I think that's my thing. At the very least, like, at the very least... Oh, wow, this actually looks really pretty. I'm not used to seeing the game in, like, Super HD. Anyway, I promised I was skipping cutscenes. Okay, so, do I have a widescreen option? Game speed, message speed, guide window, auto end turns, message sounds, music sound effects, rumble feature. Okay, maybe that was only in Radiant Dawn. I know that it was even only the English version of Radiant Dawn that added a 1080p option. The Japanese version didn't, so maybe it's just, maybe it's not even here? But anyway, okay, I'm like, I feel so tempted. I have to show this, because, I mean... The Path of Radiance tutorial is just glorious. I have to show this, like, right... I can't do any Path of Radiance footage ever without talking about the Path of Radiance tutorial. Having Anna host the tutorial was the best decision they ever made. Like, these tutorials are so good, and I would love to see them try this in a future Fire Emblem game, because I love this. Like, honestly, Awakening really could have benefited. Well, not benefited, but, like, I can see that, like, something like Awakening or Engage having, like, oh my god, Engage Anna running tutorials would be the funniest thing ever. That would actually be amazing. Okay, so widescreen doesn't really work that much even on an emulator. But I have to show this because Shove is actually a really fun mechanic. And the weird thing is, in a lot of my Fire Emblem playthroughs, I keep saying, oh, bring back Shove in future games intelligence systems. And they brought back Shove in, like, Three Houses and Engage, kind of, and I, like, never use it in those games. It's just, I don't know why, those games give you a lot more movement options. I just kind of forget that it exists. Oh no, Nico the Cinderace, is AI chat summary added again? Okay, so you have to be within 2 weight to shove. So shove can be done on allies and enemies. Oh, that made the controller vibrate too. I forget if the GameCube version even had a rumble feature. Yeah, so you can push allies, which is kind of interesting because it means that you can potentially get somebody to move like 1 space further than they normally would be able to. The odds of you being able to shove a mounted unit are like almost non-existent, although some Lagoos can do it. Because mounted units with their horses have stupidly high amounts of weight. And also mounted units can't shove. It'd be really funny if the horse just kicked somebody and shoved them, but yeah. But anyway. Oh yeah, we've also got skills, mounted units, and all of this stuff. Like, if you're new to this game, I highly recommend that you look at these, because they are very funny, especially the item tutorial and the recruitment tutorial. Oh no, I gotta show the recruitment tutorial, actually. Where is it? Sorry that I'm just messing around with this, but like I love Path of Radiance. And okay, where's the recruitment tutorial? I presume it's only in. Is it Talk? I think it's Talk. We have to talk about talking. Yeah, horse kicks hurt like hell. Yeah, I hear that more people get killed every year by horses in Australia than they do by actual Australian wildlife. But yeah, I have to show the, is this the recruitment tutorial? I want to say that it is, because this is amazing. Nice helmet! Where'd you get it? Stole it from a dead guy. I don't know if it was that silly in Japanese. The miracle of modern communication. Wow, that line has aged better. Yeah, I think, here we go, yeah. Yeah, you can still use your turn. Oh, wait, where is the recruitment tutorial? Chance. Oh yeah, it's funny how you get a tutorial in chapter 18 because of, you know, the dancer ability. Where is the recruitment tutorial? Is it other units? I think it's other units. Yeah, it might be. No, yeah, Phantasm Iris is a good point, where you can be entertained by the tutorials. It really shows the game has a lot of charm. Like another one of my favorite sets of tutorials is Xenoblade Chronicles 1, because the tutorials on the characters' skills are actually, like, written from the perspective of the characters in universe. So, like, they'll be describing their own strengths and weaknesses in, like, in-character ways. It's really fun. The other characters will chime in and, like, roast them sometimes. It's, like, yeah, I like those. Here we go, here it is. Good Sir Knight, will you join our quest? Sure, I'm tired of being green anyway. Yeah, another one of the most legendary lines of all time. I had to show that, just... Path Rating tutorial is peak tutorial. I have to. Yeah, I guess Anna's similar to Nell from Fire Emblem. Oh no, Kid Icarus Uprising tutorial is also very good. Like, I have to admit, that's a very good tutorial. Okay, yeah, I need to get accustomed to, like, how I control this without a GameCube controller. It's Y, not X, to look at descriptions. I'm pretty sure it's not that way in Engage, so yeah. 150 hit rate on this sword, by the way. Also, here's something funny you can do. Drop Ike's trading sword. Ah! I can't believe this! If you threw your weapon away, how do you expect to fight? Let me help. Here you go, Ike. Here's your sword. Oh, thanks. Try to be a little more careful. And you get another one. This tutorial is surprisingly extensive. There's a lot of really funny ways that you can mess around with stuff in this. Like waiting a long time to attack Boyd. He doesn't have a weapon equipped now, does he? Oh no, he does. Okay, that's fine. I also love how Mist just roasts Boyd in this. In general, like, this is legitimately, like, one of my favorite, like, it's kind of just, like, it's really just a very basic tutorial chapter. Here's how you move, here's how you attack things. But, like, I do think it's very charming, because you've got, like, Mist and Boyd's banter, you have, like, Ike and his father, which you'll see in a moment, you've, like, it's just, I do think it's just a very good tutorial in general. In Battle Brothers, you can technically fight without weapons, but you can only punch. We beat Boyd so badly to- Boyd, you're such a loser. I forgot how good Mist dialogue was. Yeah, Tellius is like, there's a TV trope called World of Snark, and that basically sums up Tellius. Like, Tellius is, seriously, everyone is very, very snarky in this world, and you'll see that with, I promise I was skipping stuff, and we get a vulnerary. I'm pretty sure Grail waits patiently for his revenge, but only for 3 turns. Yeah, you're expected to use this to heal up. Yeah, and then Grail attacks you. It's pretty hard to like, fail this tutorial without, like, directly trying to. Oh, I like the Path of Radiance boss theme a lot as well. Also, just to kind of, okay, that's the select next unit button, okay. That is weird, because I'm almost positive that it's X on a GameCube, so these controls are a little... Unless I remap them or something. Maybe I can try to remap them, because I'm used to the top button being view descriptions in Fire Emblem. Yeah, here we go. I want to have X and Y swapped. because it's like, I'm almost positive that in the original it was the top button to view descriptions, and I think it's that way in Engage as well, so, yeah. Anyway, Grail is the only hero class in this game. There are no mercenaries or heroes because your entire army is mercenaries, so I guess they thought the class would be redundant. But yeah, he wields both axes and swords. Also, he has this. This skill does literally nothing. The game says it's meant for this, but, like, this skill literally does nothing. I think it's been confirmed by data mining. I think Ike and Boyd have... No, Ike doesn't have it. I think Boyd has it. Also, Biorhythm. I love the Tellius games. Biorhythm is one thing that I would honestly... Yeah, he's only doing 6 damage to me. I'm pretty sure that I can't actually lose this if I just keep attacking. Yeah, Grail being like, get out of the menu and fight me, Ike! But, yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, about the skill thing, yeah, I want to say that they data mined the game and they found that skill does literally nothing. But yeah, as much as I love the Tellius games, also, this is a great defeat pose, just that falling down with the sword planted. I believe that's reused for Ike's death animation in his upgraded class. Okay, place your bets. How bad's Ike's first level up gonna be? No strength or speed. We're off to a great start already. Luck and resistance are like the 2 worst stats for Ike. At least it means he gets crit less. So that's something. It's also funny, so, you might be wondering why Hard's, chapters are shown in blue, like the save file for Hard is blue. It's meant to be red, because in the Japanese version, it's green for the lowest, blue for the middle difficulty, and red for the highest. Also, high map cameo by Rolf, Shin, and Gatry. Yeah, so, okay, so, okay, no, I need to basically just go ahead and mention that. Okay, so, sorry, I've got a lot of topics to go through. Yeah, luck's good because it means you don't get crit as often. Yeah, sorry, okay, yeah, so, anyway, I got a lot to think about. If I'm not paying too much attention to, like, the chat, then, yeah, that's a whole thing. Probably best that yeah, so, Phantasm Iris, if you haven't, like, if you don't know about how Fire Emblem works, so, normally level ups are random. Every character has, like, a percentage chance of gaining a certain stat when leveling up. I believe Ike's strength growth is 50%. I think it's 50%. I know that because Azura's strength growth in Fate is higher than Ike's, which is really funny. No, actually, Radiant Dawn Ike's is lower. Path of Radiance, I want to say it's like 50% or something. But, like, yeah, every time you level up, the game rolls and you gain stats based on, like, what it rolls. And that kind of creates variance between playthroughs. Normally, HP has a very high growth rate compared to other stats. And you also only ever need 100 experience to level up. So that's it. I'm treating this like a normal Let's Play, and I'm Iron Manning. Also, no 4 iron swords, because that was a bug in the American version. A lot of people don't think it is, but it was a bug. And yeah, that's fixed in this version. So, in terms of our starting characters, the most important one is Titania. So, Fire Emblem, if you're not familiar with it, likes to give you what fans call the Jagan, and that is a very powerful character in an upgraded class, who... So, if I throw Titania at any of the enemies here right now... Oh, I can't even speed up the animations in the field, because I haven't beaten the game once before. You'll see that she double attacks, takes barely any damage, and, like, kills this guy, like, in 1 round, guaranteed. So, yeah... Titania's stats are insane. She's really good now, and she will continue to be very, very good. The idea behind these characters... Oh, you still got 4 swords. No, it's definitely fixed in the European version. Like, it says you watched a tutorial and thus didn't get them. So, that's not true. In the European version, you never get 4 swords on Ike. It's only an American version thing, and this isn't the American version. Can I change movement speed to fast in the options? Oh, here we go. Yeah, game speed fast. Is that better? Okay, that's better. Right. Now I can do that. Yeah, okay, that's a lot better. And I might eventually change it to, like, battle stuff, but yeah. So, Titania's gonna basically kill everything. She will get all... In fact, I'll actually demonstrate this right now. because she should probably go for, like, that further village. So, actually, no, she should kill this bandit, because bandits destroy villages, so you want this bandit to die right now, because if you visit a village, you get an item. So, when she kills this, you will notice what is supposed to be the drawback of Titania. And that is that because she's so over-leveled, when she kills something, she gets, like, 0 experience. The problem is that this game has what's called bonus experience, and you gain bonus experience by, okay, let me just see if I can. You gain bonus experience by, yeah, I think, let me just, yeah, I might be able to double team that guy down with Icon Oscar. You gain bonus experience mainly by finishing chapters quickly. And so if you speedrun all the early chapters with Titania, you can't actually use bonus experience until chapter 8. But if you basically speedrun the early chapters with Titania, you'll have a massive amount of bonus experience by the time you reach chapter 8. And by the time you get to that point, you'll have enough to kind of just, probably not a good idea to put Boyd there, although he does have a lot of HP. Also, is there like a... Okay, I can zoom the map, right. Also, this is the first game where you can lock in enemy ranges as well, so that is very good to know. Okay, so 2 Axemen will be able to attack Oscar if he goes there. I hope he's okay. For Boyd, I'm just going to go here and have him not attack. I'm also going to just shove you because lol. So let's just try this. Also, yeah, Fate reference spotted, exactly. Also, I like your Seliph avatar. That's Thracia Seliph, I think? And again, because I'm, like, Ironmanning this technically, I don't know why, but I really like the way Cavaliers look in this game. I might be a little distracted in terms of my topics. Well, I mean, this guy's a generic bandit, so I have to give him a silly voice. What's going on out there? Is that some kind of army? Puh, a bunch of mercenaries looking for their next meal. The villagers must have heard them. Listen up, lads. Heard him and heard him bad. We let this bunch live, we'll have a whole to hide swords. How do you for the rest of our days? Well, I guess this explains why it's an Iron Man. Click this stream because of the reference, lol.
It's those fool villagers. They think they can buy a bunch of sellswords to chase us away. It ain't gonna work out how they wanted. All they'll get for their trouble is a bunch of ruined houses. Tear them down, boys. That'll teach them.
I don't think there's a way to save that village. But I think it does actually have a reward programmed into it, which is really funny. I think it's like just a bunch of gold. I know there's a village in Fire Emblem 6 that is automatically destroyed that just contains a bunch of gold. Okay, going for Ike. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, honestly. Was this also my profile picture? It is the generic Armor Knight class portrait from Fire Emblem 4. Okay, so here's the thing. Axes beat, and not being able to see damage numbers on the battle window is actually one of the problems of Path of Radiance, especially in Ironmanning. I'm glad that Radiant Dawn fixed that. But yeah, so axes are normally strong against lances in the weapon triangle, but these enemies are fairly weak. Still have to be careful though, because Oscar did just take a couple of hits there. I'll explain my other characters kind of in a moment. Yeah, I believe that village that gets destroyed in Engage Chapter 13, you can actually save it if you're good enough. So, like, yeah. Okay, so, again, like, I'm mostly, like, I'm not really doing, like, a full-on, like, walkthrough. I have a full walkthrough of this game on my channel with, like, full bios for the characters. This is not my first time playing this game, definitely, because I just said that I'm doing a full walkthrough on this channel. Can you actually reach the village? I want to say that bandits in this game have, yeah, they have 5 move. Yeah, they have lower movement than regular classes in this game. I guess that makes sense. Like, normally I like to secure the villages with Titania, because, like, she has a lot of movement, and she can get here. Ooh, Seraph Robe. That's probably going on Ike. I normally do that just to make him a little bit more survivable. But okay, yeah. The village didn't have anything, by the way. Okay, right, yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, I think it's the one in FE6 that has something, even though you can't possibly save it. Yeah, all you get is an elixir for saving that village and Engage. So, okay, yeah, characters. he has worse biorhythm. That's not good right now. That's probably why he missed there. So, Oscar is basically the unpromoted form of Titania's class, except he uses lances and not axes. Oscar's very fast, or at least he's supposed to be very fast, and he uses lances, which have a disadvantage against axes, which we'll be fighting a lot in the early game. But don't let that fool you. Oscar's actually very good in this game. So, especially because of his Earth support, he has a support with Ike, and they both have Earth Affinity. Earth Affinity gives an evasion bonus when supporting, so doing a double Earth support with Ike and Oscar, probably a very good strategy in an Ironman. That's if I can actually keep Oscar alive. Boyd is basically a powerhouse glass cannon. He has a lot of HP, but not a lot of defense, from what I remember, but he's mainly meant to be about strength, and his speed's not that bad, from what I remember. His skill's a little low for this point in the game, but it's not like, you know, the worst thing in the world. He also uses axes, and he also has this, which is really, really terrible, because biorhythm is a thing. So biorhythm is a thing that can give units, I think, up to plus or minus 10 hit and avoid. Yeah, in my first playthrough, Oscar became a mage for some reason. He started to gain magic on, like, every level up. It's hilarious. But yeah, so biorhythm is really dumb. It's the one thing I really hate about the gameplay mechanics of Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. It's even worse than Radiant Dawn, even though I like Radiant Dawn better as a, you know, mechanically as a game. Basically, like, when it's high, you get, like, I think it's plus 10 hit and evasion, and when it's low, you get minus 10. Yeah, minus 5 to minus 10 hit, yeah. And in Radiant Dawn, it goes up to, like, plus or minus 20, which is really dumb. Tempest doubles it, which is kind of a bad thing, because it means that when biorhythm is low, it's really bad, and when it's high, like, it's, you know, like, biorhythm is stupid. I don't like biorhythm. That's basically the thing. So, yeah. Now, Boyd's not gonna die if he misses. Yeah, this is basically turning into, like, basically a Let's Play at this point. So I guess to also go over one thing, I can't help it, it's in my nature. And I would really like an actual compilation you can buy Pro Bolt Forever. I agree with that, because, like, I don't like games being restricted to streaming services. I think that's really dumb, and I do... Okay, so 7 and 6 is... I think that's exactly enough to kill Oscar right now, so I actually need to heal him. I think I should heal him. Unless I get lucky and kill this guy, and then the Myrmidon... The Myrmidon lives 1 damage, so, yeah. Yeah, they've got kind of high hit rates. Because it's like, I don't want to risk Oscar at this point. Losing Oscar is really terrible at this point in the game, because Oscar's very good, so... and yeah, because I'm playing an Ironman, I am gonna not reset if people die, besides Ike for the sake of stream convenience. Okay, so 7, and you do 5. Hang on. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, Ike's fine if they both hit him. This guy is guaranteed dead, though, so I'll take that. I just left Boyd totally exposed, didn't I? I mean, the good news is that only one thing can actually get to Boyd from where he is. The bad news is, if Boyd kills that thing, Boyd might get attacked for both of them. Okay, speed's not terrible. Speed's okay. Speed's like, for anybody who's totally new to Fire Emblem, speed is the best stat in Fire Emblem. Speed affects your evasion, and also if you have 4 or more points of speed above the enemy, you will attack them twice. And if they have 4 or more speed higher than you, they will attack you twice, and that's really bad. So, speed is both offensive and defensive in this game. I want to say Ike just gained enough speed to double that guy. Also, weapon weight is a thing in this game, but it's not really gonna, like, it doesn't really affect that much. Like, it's offset by, so this weapon has 7 weight and Ike has 5 strength, so Ike's speed is actually only 5 right now, because you lose 1 point of speed for every point the weight exceeds your strength, but if Ike only, like, for example, like, look at this, okay, so Boyd's Iron Axe is 10 weight, okay, that is weighing him down a little bit, but, like, Titania already has enough speed, that enough strength that Iron Axe doesn't weigh her down at all. Weight is just, like, a complete non-issue in Path of Radiance past a certain point. So you really don't need to worry about weight that much. I would not mind Boyd attacking that bandit. Yeah, thing is, axes are actually quite accurate in this game, unlike a lot of other Fire Emblems. In fact, axes are kind of arguably the best weapon type in this game. So, I mean, they're definitely the best weapon type in Radiant Dawn. Also, Ike is, like, super hurting right now. You can't get there. So I think I'm gonna have Oscar pick off this guy just because, I'm so used to pressing the start button to skip a combat that I know is gonna end a certain way, but, like, at this point in Fire Emblem, it was all or nothing. I do prefer this con. I prefer the engage system, honestly, where, like, con is a thing, but con is a stat that can actually, like, be increased by leveling up. Because, like, that is, that's cool. I like that, at least. Okay. There's no lock in all ranges button. That wasn't a thing until Shadow Dragon. Gotta remember that. I think I'm just gonna... kind of shouldn't be wasting my vulneraries, but yeah, I do wish you could, like, I would rather you be able to buy games forever than to actually just, you know, only be able to, you know, play them via a stream, because, you know, they could be taken off the streaming service at any time. I don't know what that bandit is doing. Oh, wait, I think I didn't even visit that first house. That's probably why. He's on Village AI, I think. Okay, that guy did take half his health, which is good. Like, Boyd is actually quite strong if you level him up, and that's why I'm trying to get him to fight that bandit, but, like, yeah. Technically speaking, I really should be killing, like, I should be just soloing. Like, the optimal strategy here is just to solo with Titania, because, like, and then use Bo's experience to catch everyone else up. That is an issue. If Boyd misses that, he dies. Yeah, no, that village is exposed. That's why the bandit is going for it, because he's like, me attack village, hoo. Me so smart. However, Titania will just take the village now, so, like, he can't get to it. Steel sword, okay. Heavier than an iron sword, but more powerful. And by heavier, I mean it has 12 weight, which is, like, nothing to a competent character in this game. A competent strength-based character. That is the problem with the strength-weight system, bandits use AI to destroy Fire Emblem villages. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, there were real-life, like, bandits who actually used AI to aid them in their crimes, but anyway, let's not get into that. So I obviously don't want Boyd to get hit by both of the bandits at the same time, though. So, yeah. Ike has 12 HP, and you do 8, right? Okay, then. So yeah, I want Boyd to get attacked by only one of the bandits. There's also, like another thing that I kind of like about the early game of, like, Fire Emblems is the strategy of who gets the boss kill. Because bosses are worth an enormous amount of experience, so, like, even Titania will get, like, 10. So, like, going for, like, who gets the boss kill is very strategic.
My work here is done! The house is totaled! Time to move on to bigger things. Now I smash the mercy.
Oh, I forgot this bandit was actually a, it was actually the guy who talked earlier. Okay. So yeah, Boyd should be fine here. I'm just generally trying not to take fights where somebody could potentially miss and die. Something that I should mention, again, I'm treating this like a Let's Play, but I like to be informative. So, the accuracy in this game actually lies to you. This is a thing that was in every Fire Emblem game from Fire Emblem 6 and onwards. So here's how it works. When it says my accuracy is 80, that's actually a lot higher than 80%, because whenever you do this, whenever a hit is rolled, the game rolls 2 random numbers and takes the average of them. So basically, I have to get the average of 2 random numbers out of 100 higher than 80 to hit. What this means, and true hit is a surprisingly controversial thing in the series. Well, that's not a great sign, but we take what we can get. what I always say is, like, well, at least it's one level closer to promotion. But yeah. True hit. So it's a weirdly controversial thing in the series, and I honestly, like, I think that true hit is fine. I like it, because what it does is it encourages higher accuracies hitting and lower accuracies missing. So what that means is, like, oh yeah, by the way, does Titania just kill you? Yeah, Titania just one-rounds you even on hard. Guaranteed. That's basically, yeah. Titania's kind of there as an easy out for new players. You're kind of meant to be punished by, no, Ike does surprisingly okay against you. You're kind of meant to be punished by your other units not missing out on experience. The problem is, Titania's actually really good. Like, her growths are also good. She's good at the start of the game. She's good all game. And the Bow's experience system exists. So there's really, like, no, no real punishment, like, for overusing Titania in this game, but that's why it's one of the easy games in the series, and, like, if you like, Titania's also a good character, too, so if you like her personality, like, it's also cool, so, like, I don't know, this is one of the chiller Fire Emblem games. Anyway, sorry to stop my tangents all over the place, but I will want to say, here is a moment that I do think, like, I love this about Path of Radiance, and more Fire Emblem should do this. Path of Radiance is so freaking good about special boss dialogue. And Ike gets unique dialogue with almost every boss in the game. And almost all of them are amazing. Yeah, he's already telling the first boss to, like, run. Imagine that, you sassing me. Oh, I'm sorry, you just picked a fight with the king of Fire Emblem sass. Ike is, like, the sassiest Fire Emblem protagonist of all time. If you've used his emblem bond in Engage, you will know how sassy Ike is. Like, I love how much sass Ike has. It's hilarious. Like, he sasses almost every single boss. And I still, yeah, 2 hits from you and I'm fine, so I guess I can afford to go in with Oscar. But yeah, special boss dialogue is so peak in this game. Yeah, this is generic, this is the boss's generic quote. But yeah, I just had to point that out, because I love boss dialogue in Path of Radiance so much. What are my thoughts on Dispatch? Oh yeah, Cavalry can move again, like, use their remaining movement after they attack in this game. It's kind of, Dispatch is, I think, from what I watched of one stream, the story is peak, the characters are great, the voice acting is really good. It could do with a little less swearing, though. I kind of don't like this trend where, like, media needs to be like, oh, look at us, we're so adult, we have characters swear every 5 seconds. Like, that, oh, I don't actually kill you in one turn because you got the healing from the house, but okay then. I feel like I'd probably go for Blonde Blazer over Invisigal, but anyway, I mentioned this in another stream. I mean, Ike's not technically a lord, like a noble, but he is... Yeah, that was a very unlucky miss from Boyd there. That was a very, very unlucky miss from Boyd. And you do... Oh, Ike actually can kill you, but feeding kills to Ike is probably not the best idea. I'm being really... Like, I'm wasting turns here, but, like... This is not a speed run or an efficiency run. I'm gonna give you that. Maybe it would have been... You could make a case that it would be good on Boyd. And Oscar can just do a poke right now. I probably should have done that before moving Boyd, honestly, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, swearing doesn't make you cool. That's why I just feel like it's just like, there's a lot of things where, like, Claire Obscure had that problem for me. I think that the writing in Claire Obscure is amazing, and, like, the characters are really good, but, like, I feel like they could use a little less swearing. The French swearing is fine. It's so weird that they swear in French and in English in that game. They should have kept the swearing to French just for the atmosphere. Because, that kind of adds to the world building. It's like, hey, this is France. The characters are speaking French. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, Ike is also, like, the reason why I said I'm not really wanting to feed kills to Ike is because, like, wow, okay! Well, at least his life doesn't depend on these misses. So, it is costing me vulneraries, though. I'm not even sure if I want to feed this kill to Boyd now, the way that he's going. But, like, I mean... Oh, Oh, he's gonna go out, he's gonna heal out a kill Boyd kill range if I do that as well. This is so... At this rate, Titania is gonna have to kill him, and that would be really sad. How much is the... Oh, or I can just do this, and I'm like, yeah, screw it. 100 hit rate, might as well. Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, Ike's taking it. So, like, Ike is on foot, and he's only using swords, so, like, Ike is generally not the best person to feed kills to. He gets very good later in the game. Okay, that's fine. That makes up for his first level. Ike gets very good but later in the game, and by later in the game, I mean, like, at the literal end of the game. When he gets his, like, super weapon, Ragnall. I guess you can take that, and then you can only trade with one person per turn, though. I wanted Boyd to take the Iron Axe, but I mean, I guess Titania can take it for now. And I have all the villagers. Oh, also, by the way, Victory is Near theme. Get used to it while you still can. For some reason, this theme only plays in the first 6 chapters. I don't know why. It's in Smash Bros. For some reason, but yeah. So you can hear it all you want in Smash Bros, but it's so weird to me that, like, Path of Radiance's Victory is Near theme is just like, yeah. People think it's a bug that it only plays for the first few chapters. Okay, so premise of this chapter, since we skipped the cutscenes, is that, I believe Rolf and Miss got kidnapped by this bandit out of revenge for the other bandit we just killed. And we also have a healer now. We have Riss, and his biorhythm is terrible, but that's fine, because Starves can't miss in this game, because it isn't Thracia. Riss is a healer out of 10. He's also literally the only potential light magic user in the game. So that's really funny. The only way to use light magic in this game is to promote Riss to Bishop. But yeah, Serenity. Halves biorhythm. Basically, it means biorhythm is less terrible, and that's always good. I don't know if it's pronounced Reese. I used to call him Riss. I forget how, Heroes pronounced it. He's in Heroes, right? I think he's in Heroes. Oh yeah, and Titania's delayed. She comes later on this map. So basically our goal here is to hold out until Titania arrives. It's kind of cool. They like kind of deprive you of Titania for the first few turns here, just to kind of attempt to teach the player, oh, by the way, you can't solo everything with Titania, but actually you can, so yeah. I still think Gunter in Engage is one of the best Jagans. His stats are, like, perfectly set up so that he weakens enemies without killing them, and is a good tank. It's just like, like, honestly, like, all hail Gunter. Gunter is, not Gunter, Vander, sorry. Gunter's alright, he's pretty good in Conquest, but, like, Gunter has a certain problem that you'll encounter if you play Conquest, but sorry, Jagans, in the mind of me, Jagans are interchangeable. I guess. They're not. They're totally not. But, like, Vander. I meant Vander. Vander is by far Vander and FE6 Marcus, in my opinion, are the best Jagans in the series. Yeah, they're both... Okay, so only one of these guys can attack Boyd, if like that, because this bandit's an idiot and he only can move 5 spaces. Also can't get down there. The problem is, do I really risk a 77 hit rate? I think I will risk a 77 hit rate. Yeah, I agree Jagan should fall off. Yeah, I honestly, like, can you believe back in the day, people were like, oh, Path of Radiance's graphics are terrible. We should go back to 2D. And I mean, there are, you know, the sprites in the Game Boy Advance games are very good, I will admit that. But, like, these models have a certain charm to them. I think I'm gonna pull Ike back around later, because, like, Reese, or however you say his name. Also, Gunter is, like, one of the few Jagans who literally falls off, if you know what I mean. But yeah, yeah. I like, FE6 Marcus too, but he's worse on normal, because on normal, Marcus actually kills things. Yeah, I will say, overall, my least favorite Jagan, FE7 Marcus by a country mile. FE7 Marcus is, like, to the point where his stats are just good enough that he one-rounds everything without needing to gain many stats because enemies are so bad in that game. And he doesn't have good growth rates. He's like, not only is he overpowered, he's boring to use. And I think that's, like, the Jagan cardinal sin to me. Like, he's just boring. I do not like FE7 Marcus at all. Like, seriously, FE7 Marcus is just... Yeah, I really do not like that guy. FE7 Marcus is the entire reason I've been so afraid to Let's Play Fire Emblem 7 on this channel, because I have a lot of nostalgic memories towards it, but, like, also, it's just, like, FE7 Marcus is just so dumb of a unit design. It's just, like, it's just boring. Like, at least Seth is broken, but he's at least fun, because he has growth rates, so he actually, like, you can tell the kind of, like, I like to see characters grow in Fire Emblem. That's how I like to play the games. So, okay, this is defensive terrain. It gives you 10 avoid and 1 defense, so that would help Boyd a little bit if he goes there. I'm a little worried about these guys right now. Although, like, to be honest, I think Oscar can actually handle them. Unless he misses this guy. But, like, how far can these guys go? Yeah, that guy's gonna be dead this turn to either Ike or Boyd, so that guy can't get to Oscar. So I think I'm actually fine putting Oscar here, and this guy should die. I wish they dared to make a pair of the Jagan instead of killing them off. I mean, they had the perfect opportunity to do that for, oh, thank you for being a member for 1 month, Shadowcoid. Yeah, I will say, this is gonna be a very lax on spoilers stream, so there might be spoilers here. I know that some people might be here who played who are just new to Path of Radiance, but, like, we will be a little lax on spoilers. Try to be considerate about spoilers for, like, the story in, like, story-heavy games, but we can talk about, like, units from later games, like, character design, I guess. I mean, I kind of blatantly hinted at a spoiler for, like, here's the thing, like, Boyd doesn't need the kill, because he'll level up from his next combat anyway. I don't know, honestly, I'm tempted to say if Boyd dies, he dies. It just wasn't meant to be. Because, like, he's getting very bad luck so far. Okay, here we go. Frederick is, like, fine. I think he falls into that... Well, that was a thing. Okay. Okay, Ike's not doubling with the steel sword, but that's fine. I do have to make sure that, like, Reese doesn't explode. He is deceptively more durable than you might think. 22 HP is actually pretty good for a priest, but yeah. Shadowcoin, $5, thank you. If he's gonna be like, there's a nice training project you've been working on, how about we give... Whoops, the chat just went. How about we give the pre-promote, give you a pre-promote that's just them, but better, Pent. Yeah, Pent's also an issue with me in FE7. I like Pent's character, but, like... Okay, 8 damage, and you are 7 damage. Ike can take both of them, so having Ike fight one of them now is probably okay. Oh yeah, but no, then he'll take another 8. 8, 16, and then another 7. 17, 18, 19, 20, 23. Oh no, he actually will die if all 3 of them hit him. I mean, they have a low hit rate, but, like... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move you all the way back there. And then I'm gonna put Ike on the bush. To be fair, I never liked Urk anyway. He's also kind of boring, but, like, Pant is just really broken. I feel like, honestly, I think Path of Radiance handled pre-promote sages really well by giving them knives instead of staves. Like, they knew knife sages were bad, and like, Khalil manages to be really good in spite of having knives. But, like, it means that it's like, they make staves on sages your reward for actually training a sage, instead of using a pre-promote. Instead of just giving you a sage that also has A-rank staves, and is also a perfect healer, like Pence, and like Soleil in Sacred Stones. I give Nime a pass in Fire Emblem 6, because Nime is just an amazing old lady. There need to be more cool old lady characters in fiction. I love Nime, she's amazing. And A Staves is another reason why she's amazing. Okay, yeah, Titania's here now, so the map's over. The enemies are all gonna die. But, okay then. Minato Kurusu sent 1 gift memberships. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. I'm kind of tossing up the idea of whether one day I end up doing, like, a Fire Emblem Engage stream, but, like, channel members pick my units and reclasses, because that would be really funny. There might be some very funny combinations you could do there. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad, yeah. The thing about growth rates is, like, the law of averages kind of dictates that eventually you are gonna tend towards your average stats. You can get really unlucky sometimes, but typically you will tend towards certain averages. So if you get one bad level up, you might get a good one later. That's just how the RNG goes. Though this game also, if you've beaten the game once, has a fixed growth mode where characters will, like, literally tend towards their averages. Okay, so this guy has less of a chance of hitting Boyd, and he'll also die, and he has, like, more HP, so, I mean, both of them die to the counter regardless, so, but I guess this is technically less risk of Boyd taking damage if he misses, so I'll go for this guy. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I remember Mage Oscar too. Mage Oscar is in my channel highlights reel if you're just coming here, and that was my highlights reel from ages ago. Here's a fun tactic that I like to do, the walling off your healers. Another fun tactic I like to do, spam healing to get it. Oh, that guy's going into heal AI. So yeah, there are some bushes that heal you for some reason because they're magic, and that guy's running for the healing bush. Because enemies sometimes do that when they're on low HP. Like now, technically speaking, super mega expert, like elite Ironman hacksaw players, they know exactly what criteria puts enemies in heal AI. So yeah, that's a heal hedge. And they will actually exploit that, but yeah. Favorite of my height so far is Squid. Yeah, Squid was fun. I love Squid. That came from a stream. Oh, no, wait, we should heal him. I'm not used to, like, healing ranges being, not indicated in green. But yeah, no battle animations for healing in this game. Probably a good thing, because I often like to put healing on map animations anyway, just to speed it up. But yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, healing is how your healers level up. Ah, yes, good old Squid. Also, hi, Lenny. I don't know how familiar you are with Fire Emblem, Lenny, but if you somehow have a Switch 2 and have the Switch 2 online and have this game, definitely play this, because somebody earlier in the chat, I know chat's moving a lot faster, because, you know, I probably have more viewers today, because I don't normally stream Fire Emblem. And I mean, I probably should. But I kind of like to use streams for, like, lesser-known games sometimes. But anyway, so, somebody earlier in the chat was asking, like, what's the best Fire Emblem for newcomers? Honestly, this is my recommendation for newcomers. Because Ike is a great character. You probably know who Ike is thanks to Smash Brothers. And this game has probably, like, one of the best balances of, like, good story and good gameplay in Fire Emblem. Like, yeah, to an expert Fire Emblem player, this game is pretty slow, and enemy phases take forever. It does have its issues. It's not perfect, obviously. But for a new player, you won't really notice those problems. It has, the entire cast is good. You can get away with basically using every character. Also, yeah, I have Let's Plays of Path Radiance and Radiant Dawn. I'm very proud of those. I really liked what I did with them. Like, I really enjoyed those, making them, and people really liked them. I liked the bios I made for those. This map is ridiculous on Maniac. I can imagine. Yeah. At least it's probably not as bad as, like, okay, Ike's not doubling with the steel sword yet. Also, that is a lot of damage to be risking on Ike there. Although the other bandit can't reach him, though, because bandits, gotta go slow in this game. But, yeah, anyway, so, yeah, so, like, for a new player, the gameplay here does a great job of easing you into it, while also being fun. On the subject of fun for new players, really, like, every character in this game is pretty usable. Like, technically speaking, there are bad characters, like Rolf, but you can still get perfectly by using Rolf. Like, honestly, it's fine. There are, like, a pretty, like, everyone is pretty usable. I don't think you can really go wrong with using your favorites in this game, unlike in some other Fire Emblems. It's not too hard. The story is very good. It's simple, but it's a simple story that is very well executed. It's one of those things where if you like a good old-fashioned good versus evil medieval fantasy story that still has its dark moments, but is ultimately pretty lighthearted and is carried by an amazing cast of characters, definitely play this game. Like, really, like, you hear almost nobody say a bad thing about Path of Radiance's story, and that's a really good indicator. Like, even, like, whether you're a Three Houses guy, or an Engage guy, or girl, or non-binary, or anyone, you probably will not have a bad thing to say about this game's story. Like, honestly. Like, amazing. I wouldn't say the story's amazing, but, like, it is solid, and, like, there's really not a lot you can criticize about it. Quanko, does that mean I have good taste or bad? Chat's moved a little bit. I can't tell what that was in reference to. Unironically, you're the first person to say Micaiah is cute. Oh, I'm sure a lot of people like Micaiah. Micaiah does have one bit of an issue in that department, but I kind of don't want to go into that because that's Radiant Dawn spoilers, but like, Micaiah as a gameplay unit is a little weird, but like, yeah. Also, Titania is also, if you really just want an enemy to just die, Titania is your guaranteed delete one enemy button. Also why this game is pretty accessible to newcomers. Do I let Boyd get attacked by the sword guy or not? Because, like, the sword guy is not going to do much damage, but... Okay, I'm gonna try this, and then just, I wouldn't... Okay, no, Reese has already moved. Oh, I can talk, okay, yeah. This talk doesn't really do anything. Oh, right, the reason why you lost Titania in this map is because Ike is reckless, and he ran in here without backup. Because, Ike is kind of an impulsive, reckless guy like that. He's, that's part of why a lot of people really like this game. Ike is a great character. He is, like, one of the only Fire Emblem protagonists to not be nobility. And he has great development. Like, he starts out impulsive and hot-headed, and he just grows so much over the course of the story. I will admit that it did mean that his character really had nowhere to go by the time of Radiant Dawn. Like, Radiant Dawn Ike is very, very static in terms of development. But, like, that's fine. He had a good run in Path of Radiance. So yeah, and Micaiah, like, everyone used to hate Micaiah, she's not bad. I'm kind of glad that Micaiah gets a little bit of spotlight in Radiant Dawn, especially now that people actually like her. Oh, the boss is moving. Yeah, sometime, if a boss is not standing on a throne, that means the boss might move. Is this a boss who doesn't die to Titania? Let's find out. Yeah, surprisingly, he doesn't die to Titania unless he uses the Steel Axe, but if Titania crits, he will die. That's a little problematic because, okay, speaking of problematic, I think Oscar actually needs to heal. Because that guy he's only got an iron. He does have the speed wing, though. Honestly, I wouldn't mind using the Titania delete button on this sword guy. Because he's just a little evasive for me right now. And getting that crit out of your system so you hopefully won't crit the boss. Nice job, Titania. Get that out of your system. Because, yeah, her crit animation is great, but, like, yeah. If you're new to Fire Emblem, critical hits do triple damage, which is really, really good for obvious reasons. So, triple the damage that you would, like, have displayed. So, like, Titania, if she was doing 14 damage, she does, I'm bad at maths, 14 times 3, 4 times 2, I think that's, like, 32, damage. Okay, Oscar has 2 vulneraries, he's fine. I like how it isn't just like health potion, it's vulnerary, which I used to pronounce vulvanary. I don't know why. I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world if Ike gets a kill here. Yeah, that was the first crit of the playthrough too. Hot take, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is my favorite Fire Emblem cast. 42, yeah, I'm dumb. I can't do math. Yeah. I'm one of those autistic people who's good at languages and writing, not math, and talking. But anyway. But you're really disappointed with Soren right now? He's missed 2 magic level ups. I actually kind of like this guy's portrait, though he does look a little bit like a Street Fighter character. Although I wonder if I'd said that in my original Let's Play. I wouldn't be surprised if I did, but I feel like this guy looks a little bit like a rejected Street Fighter character. Like, can't you see this guy in Street Fighter? Also, Ikanao is a very weird name. I am super tempted to, like, try and Titania him, but, like, if she crits, this is over. That's, like, the one bad thing. I mean, granted, this is, like, one of those, pitfalls. Oh, wow! Oh, yeah, because the whole point of this chapter, this guy wanted revenge on Titania specifically, because she's, like, the veteran of this group. I forgot about that. Yeah, again, Path of Radiance, good story. Yeah, Guile at a bad time. Guile if he really let himself go. So, what I'm saying is, like, the whole pitfall thing, I'm not really a fan of the whole Fire Emblem pitfalls, but I will say, letting your Jagan get a boss kill is not a bad thing, especially in an Ironman, so, yeah. But, yeah. Who voices Titania in Fire Emblem Heroes? Because she's in, again, I absolutely just love the attention to detail. But the blessings from the goddess be carefree for all eternity. Wow, she's like reverse Frederick. Instead of pick a god and pray, it's God won't save you. But yeah, I was saying, the one thing that I don't like about Vander in Fire Emblem Engage is that he has that personal skill that gives him 5% crit when he's adjacent to the protagonist, and you really don't want Vander to crit things, because he's a Jagan that you don't want to be gaining experience. Oh, Misty Lee! Same thing as Camilla. I guess she's typecast as, like, mother figures who are ridiculously broken in combat. Okay, so... I'm like, I mean, I could try and give Boyd the boss kill. Riss is there to heal him, so yeah. I could try to give Boyd the boss kill. Let's try. It's probably not gonna really do anything for me. If Boyd misses these, then Oscar gets it. Yeah, Titania's Japanese name is Tia. Oh, that's not good. Boyd's not really been working out for me too well. At least we got the speed wing. The question is who gets that. Like, Oscar's speed's kind of good enough. I feel kind of bad giving it to Ike because, like, Ike's speed's one of his few good stats. Like, to be honest, Boyd's probably the best candidate for the speed wing, but Boyd's been sucking for me right now. So, I don't know if that's really a good idea. And, like, again, I don't think Oscar really needs a whole ton of speed. But, like, Ike doesn't either. So I guess we'll see. Also, I like to get one last heal in before I end chapters because, like, yeah. Yeah, Boyd is very, very cursed. So let's go ahead and hopefully bonk you with Oscar. Yes, give it to Reese. Give it. Oh, no, he only needs to hit once. That should be fine. There we go. I like how the enemy just, like, casually shuffles backwards to dodge sometimes. Camilla's VA with Sylvia and no more heroes. I mean, that's fine. Also, the end of this chapter, basically, there was one enemy still left, but fortunately, stupid racist sniper kills him. And that's, like, the one thing that he's good for. Oh, speaking of stupid racist sniper, we actually get him in this chapter. Oh, this is the one with... Okay. Also, we get battle preparations for this? Oh, right, we also lose Oscar, Boyd, and Riss for this. Forgot that we lost them. So, who had the speed wing? Can we still access, like their items? I think we can... We can't do convoy, but we can still trade their items. So, like, we can give the steel axe to Titania, because she's the one who can use it right now. And you can give the speed wing to... Again, I really don't... Like, I don't know who should take this speed wing. Yeah, I love Gatry too. Gatry is my favorite Armor Knight in the whole series. Like, seriously. Like, his speed's actually pretty good. But, like, Armor Knights are normally not liked by stuff, but, like... Oh, but I will use Gatry if the game lets me. There's a problem with relying on Gatry too much. And there's also Shinnen. So, Shinnen is a racist asshole, and he doesn't have any character development, so he sucks, but Shinnen is at least a good archer at this point. He basically kills anything he attacks. Snipers have an innate critical bonus, so he has like 22% crit at base with a steel bow. But the best thing about Shinnen is he has the provoke skill. Because Shinnen is such a racist asshole, every enemy loves to attack him. So if you and because he's an archer as well, the enemy likes to attack him even more. Because the enemy prioritizes going for people who can't counterattack. So, because Shinnen can't counterattack in melee, and has Provoke, I want to say Provoke's actually bugged and doesn't override certain AI behaviors, but like, yeah, the AI is just magnetized to Shinnen, and he's actually pretty bulky. 9 defense and 32 HP is pretty good for this point in the game. So, like, you can just chuck Shinnen into the enemy hordes and use him as a meat shield, which is really funny, but yeah, like, that's actually amazing. Like, it's pretty optimal. And, like, I kind of don't really care if he dies because he's an asshole. Gatefree, meanwhile, is meant to be like a meat shield. He has insane defense. His magic resistance is terrible, but the enemy has no magic at this point, so that's fine. He uses lances. He's not going to double attack. He has a lot of weight, so he's good at shoving people. But he also is an armor knight, and that means he only has 5 movement. So he's like, there's gotta go slow. Oh yeah, Shinnen also has 7 movement, which is kind of crazy for someone on foot at this point. I think Gatewree will take, though, some of my other vulneraries. Just because. And Ike could probably afford to use one of these. Now, I want to say that Marsha, I don't think Marsha's even here right now. I want to say that Marsha is, because she shows up eventually. I want to say that she can die if you take too long to get to her. Also the boss of this chapter, I'll talk about him eventually, but he has a hand axe, and that's, I always like to save up to preparations, even though I can't reset in this run, so that's not really much of a point. Threw Shinnen at the healing bush and let everyone else not get attacked. Yeah, that works. Okay. So, like I said, Shinnen can just run in here and everything will attack him. If anybody in the chat knows about, like how that thing works with, like... Because I want to say that Provoke is, like... Provoke, like... It like, makes it so... Like, it makes it so that the Gatewree is doubling with the Iron Lance. That is hilarious. Like, I want to... Gatewree 1 rounds, this guy, wow. And I'm going to do this because Gatewree. But yeah. Kellum's okay because he can actually reclass to other things, including being weirdly good as a thief. Oh, right! This is actually the origin of my username, by the way. I guess I should mention this. Raphael's an Armor Knight? I think of Raphael more as a brawler. But yeah, Effie's, like, in terms of, like, good Armor Knights in this series, Effie is amazing. I love Effie, but she's also a soldier in Armor Knight clothing rather than an Armor Knight. Like, she's really just an offensive unit, not a tank. But yeah, Effie's good. Louis is really good. I kind of hate saying his name now because it sounds like Luis from Metaphor ReFantasio. But Louis is very good for the early game. He does fall off. Also, I'm going to unequip Titania because lol. Here we go. There she is. So Marsha, if you are like Iron Manning this game, Marsha is, I believe the reason why this archer went for Titania is because Shinnen could counterattack, and that still overrides the priority for, like, Provoke. But yeah, if you are playing, like, an Iron Man of this game, Marsha is one of the best characters to put all of your resources into, because she's a flyer, she's very strong. You don't actually permanently recruit her until later in this game, but once you, like, Chapter 9, I mean, but once you do get her, she is insanely good. So, yeah, very, very good character to spend your resources on, and by resources, I mean bonus experience. But yeah, Louis falls off later on in Engage, but he's really good at the start of the game. I like what Engage did to, like, early game Armor Knights. Yeah, and then, what's his name? Benny, I think? Yeah, Benny. I was about to say Benoit, but that's because I just came off of watching... I shouldn't say what I'm watching because then people could just spoil me on it because it's a mystery, but I guess you know what I'm saying. But yeah, Benny's pretty good. He joins late in the game though, but like Benny's pretty good. Boat Monkey. Yeah, also Marsha's also an expert at sass. And I forgot she even had a weapon in this chapter. She's also an expert at sass, because she has a brother who taught her well. Marsha is an amazing person with the worst brother in the history of the world. Like Marsha's brother always reminds me of, there's, I think it's one of Tweedledum or Tweedledee, in Alice in Wonderland, the live-action TV adaptation, who's played by the same actor as Hagrid. They have this line where it's like, oh, that guy's the Queen of Hearts' lazy, no-good brother. Every family has one, except ours. We've got two. But yeah, Makalov is Marsha's lazy, no-good brother. And no good is right. I mean, he's actually a good unit in this game. He's a Cavalier, and you can't go wrong by being a Cavalier in this game. But, like, he's there. It's also really funny how Marsha is also, like, basically Fluttershy, because she has a pink-haired Pegasus who has a terrible, awful brother. Her personality is closer to Rainbow Dash than Fluttershy, though. Honestly, oh my god, why am I talking about My Little Pony in this? Marsha is honestly, like, the closest thing to Rainbow Dash in a Fire Emblem game, to me. Which is such a silly thing to say, but, like, it's true. Now, I'm gonna Titania this archer, because to Titania is a verb, entirely because he's just gonna be really annoying and not die on enemy phase otherwise, so... I'm just gonna kill him with Titania. Just, like, I don't want to give his experience to anybody. Yeah, exactly. When Marsha's brother is that guy, yeah. Oh, right, I haven't moved Shinnon, but, like, I mean, he has a vulnerary, but I think he's fine this turn. That guy's actually healing. Pretty sure Marsha kills him on her turn, though. You're so right, Clingy, speak your truth. What truth? The, Rainbow Dash? So I was actually very, like, honestly, there are kind of a decent amount of references in my Path of Radiance. Like, I was actually very Brody-pilled at the time I was Let's Playing Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn on this channel. Oh, hey, I got a crit finally! There we go. Not that it mattered, but still, it's kind of cool. Honestly, I think Path of Radiance has some of the weaker crit animations in this series. Radiant Dawn's crit animations are a lot better, but Path of Radiance crit animations are kind of meh. Who's the most, like, Are you even asking? Nephany, of course! Oh, you know, now that I think about it, in my original Let's Play, I named all of Nephany's forge weapons after Applejack quotes, I'm pretty sure. I made her a lance called Bucky McGillicuddy and Kicks McGee, because that is actually what Applejack calls her legs. Yes, that's an actual sentence. I should probably just have Titania rush to Marsha, because I forget if she can actually die here. I think she does die if you don't, like, get to her in time. Like, if she loses all of her HP. I think she can die. I think on Maniac mode, she can potentially die. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Ike's side B in Smash is based on his crit animation here. Oh hey, Titania picked up the hand axe! And I have no convoy, so I have to throw away something. That kind of sucks. But, hand axe is, like, one of the most broken items in these games. Because it's 1 to 2 range, which means it can attack both in melee and at 2 range. Which means it can counterattack almost everything in the game. And in a game like this, where enemies are weak enough to get doubled most of the time, hand axes and javelins are really broken. And I do mean really broken. And especially since Titania, like, one of the best characters in the game, uses axes, so yeah, it's just, like, a thing. I want to say this building does give you an item. The problem is that, like, Ike has to specifically talk to Marsha. Like, it is specifically Ike who needs to do that. So I don't want to visit that tavern with Ike. I can always go back with, like, Shinnon at some point. I guess let's just go ahead and vulnerary up. Yeah, javelins and hand axes are so broken that in New Mystery of the Emblem, they're like, oh, let's just go ahead and, like, make the javelin hit like wet tissue paper. It's still pretty good from what I've heard. Like, I can't believe that in my original New Mystery Let's Play is not aged well. Like, oh my god, it's aged horribly. But, like, my mic quality was horrendous. I was using my webcam microphone for that. It was awful. And my opinions were terrible then. But, like, I want to see if doing this makes the enemies attack Shinnon instead of Marsha. But, yeah. So, what I was saying was, like, that's a terrible Let's Play, don't watch it. But, like, back then, I said, like, oh, I don't know why they nerfed javelins and hand axes. There's nothing wrong with there was. I mean, I was pretty early into me playing the series at that point. Okay, good that I have the iron sword equipped, not the steel one. Okay. That's potentially bad. Ike, please gain defense. You gain defense! Okay. It'd be really funny if that still didn't save him. We'll see. We'll see. I don't really like the idea of remaking... Okay, yeah, he's fine. I don't really like the idea of remaking Let's Plays except for Genealogy of the Holy War, because that was like my first. But that game might get a remake, so I'm not sure. I'd say Shinnon's worse than Makalov. Makalov's at least not racist. It's really funny seeing Shinnon get one experience from, like, all of these enemies. I mean, who is he? Merlinus from Fire Emblem Binding Blade? Oh, Merlinus is so funny in that game. Merlinus is a walking tent who lets you access your inventory in the middle of a chapter. Merlinus can level up and has stats, but he levels up by literally dodging attacks 100 times. I wish I was kidding, but that's how Merlinus works in that game. It's so dumb. I'm so glad they fixed Merlinus in Blazing Blade. That's not a good hit rate, but it's like about maybe 70% under true hit. Yeah, it missed anyway, but it's fine. It's not like Gatry's in any risk of dying to that. And then, I mean, Ike's fine, so yeah. Okay. I don't really want to lure these guys in prematurely, especially this boss man. So maybe I'll just, like, I'm kind of tempted to have Shinnon attack one of them, though, just because, like, snipers look cool in this game. Especially when they crit. Because crits are cool. Just love how quickly he fires the bow there. Yeah, if there is a Fire Emblem 4 remake in development, it's not going to be out for a long time because Fortune's Weave is next, so yeah. Probably not. Because, like, I think it was rumored in the same thing that leaked Engage, and the Engage leak was 1,000,000,000% right, and the Three Houses leak was 1,000,000,000% right, especially the story leaks. Oh boy, wow, Titania got 2 experience points. It's a Christmas miracle. Yeah, I don't like, the no battle forecast mid-combat is very weird. That is one downside of Path of Radiance. I think there are hacks that actually do that, and I wouldn't, like, I normally don't like using hacks, but, like, I wouldn't mind using a hack to do that. Probably can't do it for this version of the game, but, like, yeah, because, like, it's hard to tell, like, whether your characters are in danger in an Ironman or not in the middle of a fight. Hot take, I always found Iliana more useful in the front lines. I mean, you can make a very good offensive Iliana if you do their build right. Like Wyvern Iliana is very good, from what I hear. Like, I like support Iliana myself with, like, Martial Master and Lucina, but, like, Wyvern Iliana is also very good. Iliana can really do anything you want, but, like, not as good as Robin, but, like, yeah. I do think offensive Iliana is not a terrible, not terrible. Huh. Yeah, like, this is so sad. Myrmidons are meant to be the fast class, and they only have 7 speed at this point in the game. Myrmidons getting doubled is really sad. What's sadder is, oh, you know what? Maybe I could double with the steel sword if you use the speed wing. So maybe that's actually, although he is about to get I think he gets the regal sword pretty soon, I want to say. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he can't get to Marsha this turn anyway, so I don't need to worry about not talking to her yet. The Engage leak did get some things wrong. I mean, oh no, it did say that Koei Tecmo was co-developing and that was wrong. But, like, the screenshots were, like, totally accurate, especially, since they mentioned the death of a character and also showed a late-game spoiler recruitment. So I'm like, yeah. I want to say that Marsha is fine here because provoke. Like, Shinnen can't counterattack. I almost freaked out for a moment there, but he's just healing. I don't know why he stands next to Marsha to heal. I guess he's a brony and he likes being near the Pegasus. Why is this suddenly devolved into bronies? What's the best way to forge weapons here? In Path of Radiance, just forge what you want. The game gives you, like, they nerf the forging costs in the English version of Path of Radiance. In Japan, forging was very expensive, and that explains why they gave you so much gold. But in English, they nerf the forge costs, but because of that, forging is, like, hilariously, broken because you weren't expected to have this, like, to be able to afford this many forges. So just forge whatever you want. Also, I think I will talk to Marsha. Also, Marsha is, again, fantastic. I feel like it pains me to skip her dialogue, but I did say I was skipping cutscenes. But, like, it literally physically pains me to skip her dialogue because Marsha is, like, she's such a good character, both gameplay-wise and narrative-wise. Hey, there's the crit animation. I don't know. It's simple, but it works. I like sniper crits in this game. Oh, hi, Whimsy. How's the Ironman going? Well, no one's dead yet. I probably shouldn't say that, but yeah. Oh, look! It's a character who has no name right now and a very conspicuously looking unique portrait. I'm sure he won't be important later at all. I knew that somebody important was in that tavern. I thought it was Anna for a second, but no, that's in Fire Emblem 7. Yeah, money is insanely generous in Path of Radiance English version. In Japan, not so much, but in English, it's very, very generous. So don't worry too much about stuff, about like forging weapons. The banded axe throwing animation is just so slow, it almost makes me think they got a critical hit. Yeah, I completely forgot that guy was here too. So, Gatry's probably not going to participate in this chapter much longer, so... This chapter's really kind of just the Ike show when it comes to experience, which is not exactly the worst thing out there because of the simple fact that, like, the next chapter is, like, the hardest chapter in a long time, so... Next chapter can get a little rough. Usually, where people die in an Ironman is chapter 4, so... That's the one I'm very, very concerned with. Especially a certain somebody who joins next chapter. Yeah, it took Shadow Dragon until I got rid of the Boomerang Axe. How much crit does Titania have against this guy? Too much! 6 is way too high. But, you know, Titania. It's better than Shinnen, at least, but still. I wouldn't mind Titania-ing the other hand axe dude, though. I mean, you know, Gatry can at least try and get here. This is why people don't like Armor Knights and Fire Emblem, by the way. They just don't have a lot of movement, so it's hard to actually get them where you need them. So like I was saying earlier about Provoke, like, I want to say that, like, Provoke makes it so that the AI thinks that you have weapon triangle disadvantage on them and can't counter them. Which doesn't even do anything for snipers because they can't counter anyway. But I could be wrong about that, but I seem to remember that there were, like... I read somewhere that Provoke does work kinda like that in some regard. I don't remember the exact mechanics of Provoke. Okay, the good news is I don't need to have to worry about my weapon breaking on the front lines because it just disappears instead of turning into a broken weapon, like in I think it does in Three Houses. Jared, I read that as why Luis X Sigurd, you know, like metaphor, Luis X Sigurd is goated. I'm like, no! Granted, you know, Sigurd from Fire Emblem probably would trust Luis in metaphor. Like, honestly, I can see him doing that because he's dumb. But, like, yeah. But yeah, like, I think Provoke works by... Oh, wait, no. Provoke makes them more likely to attack you. Shade's the opposite. Shade is the opposite. Shade is like, they think you have a weapon triangle disadvantage and can't counterattack or something like that. Who wouldn't Sigurd trust, exactly? I would not like to see what Luis could do with Sigurd's ring. We do not need that guy to have stupidly big movement. Sigurd X Gullibility is the real OTP of Fire Emblem 4, and that's Broken Iron Sword. But at least got like 2 full rounds of doubles out of it. Wait, I thought that was Broken Iron Sword? No, it's down to 1 use, because he only needed 1 use to kill that guy. This is a pet peeve of mine in Fire Emblem. I hate having 1 use left weapons. There are so few times you get to actually, like, use them. I really hate, and often, like, but I end up selling them because they just clutter up space in my convoy. But okay, I can actually double with that at least, so I guess I'll do that. Sigurd is my favorite idiot, exactly. But okay, yeah. So I suppose since we're approaching the boss, now's as good a time as any to mention that this boss is weirdly prominent in Japanese marketing. Sorry, I don't know, I'm a little... kind of a combination of hyper and tired today, because my entire internet died yesterday, and I got really stressed about that. It was thankfully fixed by this morning, so that was good. I'll just let that axe guy live. Oh, this is a defeat boss map, right? So, you know, I'm gonna lure in Boss Man and not have a hand axe on Titania. Yeah, Sigurd's whole plotline is man falls in love with mysterious girl, dooms entire continent. The end. Oh yeah, letting you combine weapon uses. Maybe this game actually lets you do that. Oh no, maybe that's a Shadow Dragon thing, I'm not sure. But yeah, this guy in Japan, this guy was the host of Fire Emblem Awakening's tutorial website, which I don't think exists anymore. It might still be on the Wayback Machine. You know what, one of these days I should actually go ahead and translate that. I kind of promised to in my Path of Radiance Let's Play. Because like, people barely care about those, but like, this guy was like the host of a tutorial with like Anna. It was really bizarre.
Yar har har, ye be busting me gut, you rudderless fool. Do you truly think you can face me mighty axe and live?
Oh, speaking of mighty axes, well, you kind of... You're just talking to the queen of mighty axes. Like, it was, seriously, it's so strange, but like, that guy is like the mascot of a Fire Emblem Awakening tutorial. And so many people don't know that. Is it even on, like, the Wayback Machine? I've been missing a lot of 80s this run. Oh, nice. I love the Armor Knight crit animation in this game. It's simple, but it's really good. It's funny, I say, like, oh, Path of Radiance has the worst crit animations in the series, and then it's like, some of them are pretty good. Anyway, I do not want to fight him with Shinnen, because Shinnen will probably crit his face off. 7 times 2, yeah, your accuracy is like nothing. Technically, Ike dies if he gets hit twice, but like, that's probably not gonna happen. Goat Tree at it again. Oh, Kirin isn't in Path of Radiance? That's funny. I mean, Ike's already got a good amount of leveling, so if Titania crits, she crits. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I love the previous boss getting dialogue with Titania. It's just like, this game is really good about giving everyone the boss conversations that you would expect. Is on the wiki page. Good to know. And also, like, Ike has boss dialogue with like every single boss. We show them our axes and say, "Arr!" and the golden grub come raining down. We'll not be giving this up. That dialogue just reminds me of Ratchet and Clank. It was the first one with the pirates. It was Tools of Destruction. Some wench from our Dolus got drunk once and told us a life of crime don't pay. But killin', carousin', something and roughhousin' fill coffers every day. Fun fact, the end of that chapter has different dialogue if Shinnon and or Gatry dies. Oh, he does get the Regal Sword now. He does act like Titania and Ike had this really deep conversation about like, yeah, sometimes people die in our line of work and we need to learn to accept that. So if you haven't, well, if you've already played the game and don't care about spoilers, go ahead and read, the script of Path of Radiance on Serenae's Forest because, seriously, they put so much effort into this script. There is so much variant dialogue based on, like, who's alive and who's dead at various points. It's amazing, like, what they did with this script. But, like, yeah, there is actually different dialogue, in that chapter, if people die. So, Ike's boyfriend has joined us now. This is basically canon. We have Soren. Soren is the first mage we get. Mages are very iffy in Path of Radiance. They're okay. Like, they're not as bad as they are in Radiant Dawn. The problem with Soren is Wind has 2 attack power. To put it in perspective, the weakest sword has 5 power, and swords are the weak weapon type for physical weapons. Also, mages really suffer from the weight issue because Soren is built like a wet twig and has like no strength. Wind has like 1 weight, it will weigh him down. Anything above basic wind, Soren is gonna be like, ooh, so heavy, can't lift, and his speed is gonna just die. Speaking of die, Soren also has like no defense and very low HP. And the problem with this chapter is, this is, like I said before, this is the chapter where, oh yeah, Wynn was disgustingly good in Genealogy and Thracia, that's kind of why I got nerfed. But yeah. The problem with this chapter, you might notice that a lot of the enemies here have Lancers now. Oh yeah, by the way, the country next to us just declared war on us, that's what happened. In the story at this moment. So we're actually fighting the enemy invading army right now, not just bandits. Led by this guy. Ironically, for somebody named Majin, he's very weak to magic, but so you're kind of supposed to kill him with Soren. Is there an axe with a... No, there's no... I don't think there's a hammer in this chapter. Let me just quickly flip through everyone to see if there's any good drawable weapons. He's starting in worst biorhythm. I mean, given how much Soren's life sucks, I'm not surprised he starts in worst biorhythm. But yeah, I don't think there's, apart from a couple of vulneraries, there isn't really much. Like the thing about this map is, like, there are a lot of enemies in a very tightly confined space, and there aren't a lot of defensible positions. So, like, characters can very easily get ganged up on and die, and honestly, I would not mind just throwing Gatry and Titania into the middle of these enemies and just thinning their numbers a bunch before the others just go in. Oh, we still don't have Oscar and Boyd either. And yeah, the other problem is you have Soren and Riss here, and keeping them protected is weirdly difficult at times. I think I want Gatry there. Because, like I said, there aren't many places to, like, actually hide in this map. Sean Bird just beat this map, lol, okay. So, okay then, yeah, like I said, I am not opposed to having Gatry just run in here and... Oh, Myrmidon's actually doubling somebody for once. Because he has 9 speed, wow. Yeah, no Boyd does hurt. Gatry, you know what doesn't hurt though? Gatry one-rounding things. Don't get used to it, but it is fun. I like an Armor Knight who can double. And there we go. Yeah, like, there's just so many Lancers here, so finally Boyd's accuracy would be serviceable, but nope, they're like, oh, no Boyd this time. Or Oscar for some reason. But yeah, like I said, I am not opposed to having Titania just run in and thin their numbers, because, like, normally I would want to save things for, like, save the experience for my, like, training projects. But, like, this is an Ironman, so I really can't just, like, I can't afford to hold back. I think I'm just gonna put Titania up here, so hopefully a bunch of things attack her and die. And yeah, there's also a bunch of archers here, which is annoying. Also, let's see what happens if Soren attacks that guy in melee. Yeah, Soren dies in 2 hits from that, so not the best idea in the world. Oh, that guy can actually reach up there. And yeah, there's also a bunch of enemies down below. Maybe I should actually put Shin in there. Oh, Ike doesn't double you. In that case, Shinnon, delete that man now. Oh, wow, he doesn't actually kill even with the steel bow. Yeah, like, honestly, I do feel like Shinnon is... Well, he crits, so he does kill. Shinnon is actually, like, I actually think Shinnon is one of the better designed Jagans. Like, a sniper Jagan is a good idea, because they can't counter a lot of things on enemy phase. Okay, you can go, like, up there. I sort of just want, like, you to attack into Ike. Oh, okay, hang on. I do have the Regal Sword. The Regal Sword's effective against cavalry and armors. Maybe I don't need to use that right now. Just gonna lock in a whole bunch of ranges just that Soren doesn't explode. Soren's voice actor is Corvin from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. For some reason, I'm not surprised. Okay, that's not a lot of damage. Maybe I should have used the Regal Sword. Oh well. But yeah, a Sniper Jagan, like, if I made a ROM hack, I would make a Sniper Jagan. Because, like, it kind of reins them in. They'd only be able to kill, like it's kind of similar to, like, Raquel in Tearing Saga. Like, that's kind of the idea of Raquel. She's really powerful, but she can't kill human enemies, so that reins her in. And she's a sniper, so she can't, like, do very well on enemy phase. Like, a sniper, and Shinnon's stats are kind of at the point where without crits, he doesn't actually one-round a lot of things, so... Like, I honestly think Shinnon's a pretty good idea for, like, a Jagan-type unit. General Jagan, the problem with a General Jagan is you kind of want your Jagan to have good movement. This game knows that I like Armor by the way. Please give him a good level up on top of that. Because that would be amazing. I love Gatry. I still love Gatry. Okay, well, Gatry is a bit of a womanizer, so, like, that's a little bit iffy, but, like, I was about to say, like, one of the only things I don't like about Gatry is that he's friends with Shinnon. He's literally Shinnon's best friend. I don't know why. He has terrible... Well, okay, it is actually established, though, that Gatry just has terrible taste in friends, because one of his support conversations, ironically with Shinnon, is about how he met this beautiful girl who he was convinced was the one, and she was actually a con artist who scammed him out of all his money. And a lot of people like to headcanon that was Heather from Radiant Dawn, because that totally sounds like something Heather would do. So yeah, that's my headcanon, that was actually Heather. But yeah. Oh, you can actually rotate the camera during the enemy turn, that's cool. Yeah, Soren's interesting. Like, Soren's a jerk. He's a major jerk at this point in the story. Like, at this point, he is the main advocate of team, let's sell out our country to the invaders, out of pragmatism. It's kind of cool that somebody does have a view that pragmatic, but, like, yeah, Soren is a jerk at times. And in fact, like, originally, like, they were meant to, like, the story was supposed to branch based on whether you followed Soren or Titania's advice. But I'm kind of glad they didn't do that, because, like, I'm not a fan of root splits in Fire Emblem. Please, Fortune's Weave, don't have root splits. It's like, I said this in a Discord conversation with a friend recently, but, like, the root splits in Fates made the story suffer, the root splits in Three Houses made the gameplay suffer, so I'd rather just no root splits. And goodbye. I don't know why sometimes Titania's axe does the gleam thing, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know if it's, like, based on where the camera is positioned or something, like whether you can see the sun in the camera. Oh, also, another reason why Ike and Soren are perfect for each other is because, Soren is also one of the sassiest characters of all time. Again, if you play Engage and use Soren's emblem, Soren sasses everybody. It's amazing. Like, Soren has some of the best emblem bond conversations. Especially with Goldberry. Okay, no, it's that button. Here we go. Okay, so, speaking of which... Oh, wow, Soren's doubling something. Huh. I mean, it's not exactly, you know... The problem is Soren starts at level 1. it's a lot of work to get Soren level up. But you know what? Okay. I can break his iron sword, helping his boyfriend get a kill. Hashtag relationship goals. Yeah, that's why I feel like if they did actually branch this game based on whether you listen to Soren or Titania's advice, I feel like it would have been more like a Fire Emblem Binding Blade route split, where it just affects, like, the story is the same, but you play a slightly different type of map. Like, for Soren, you play a map that's focused on, like, subterfuge, and for Titania, you play a map that's more straightforward. Maybe that's it? That's how it would work? Oh, an archer can attack Soren. Am I okay with this? 5 speed. I think I am okay with this. It's probably not going to go for Soren, though. It's wow. I'm calling an enemy an it's. Probably not going to go for Soren, though, because, like, again, the AI likes to go for things that can't counterattack, so... because Soren can, that arch, he's probably low on that archer's hit list. Lenny, her boyfriends, yeah. It's like, yeah, like Icon Sword is practically canon. It's like, they couldn't really directly state it. Also, one shot, nice. They aren't actually together, but like, and I'm sort of joking, but like, at this point, a lot of people do ship it, and like, Ike has no, like, romantic paired endings at all, which is valid. Like, I think Ike just not being interested in romance is valid too, honestly. Like, I do think that's also fine. Like, I don't want to go into the minefield that is shipping wars, but like, yeah. It's really that or Ranulph, but like, I never really saw Ranulph as, I had a feeling he'd go for Ike. Lower defense than Gateway and Titania and can't counterattack. That's generally the AI's priority. Just as my Fire Emblem would give us the illusion. See, that's the thing. I don't... This is a major tangent. I probably don't want to really fully go into it, but, like, one of the reasons that I don't really like choices in games or route splits, because I think every choice is an illusion of choice. Like, so few games can truly make all your choices genuinely matter. That's my thing. I'd rather have no choices than have, like, choices implemented badly, and that's the case in most video games, so, like, that's just the way that I've always seen things. Like, Mass Effect was just kind of bad that way. It's just like, oh, we've made all your choices matter. There's only 4 endings, and the 4th one got, like, added in a patch because people didn't like the others. I'm just not a fan of, like, Western style. You would be off a kill by 1 point, wouldn't you? And Riss is gonna get attacked in that case. Well, I mean... I don't want Riz to... Like, he's not gonna die. But I also really want Gatry to just go over here, because Gatry... I mean, I have a 3% chance to crit at least, and I don't think crit's a true hit either. Yeah, I'm just gonna shin on you. But like, the thing about the whole choices mattering thing is that, like, I prefer to see, like, choices mattering in a tabletop RPG, because there, the Dungeon Master has the full freedom to literally do anything. And a game is always going to be held back. Like, this is a very, very hot take. A game, I feel, is always going to be held back by the fact that it is a game. You can only program in so many outcomes. If the developers didn't program something in, it can't happen. I have heard that Dragon Age does take into account a lot of choices. Lenny, I argue Mass Effect's choice system is good. A lot of big running problems throughout the whole trilogy does get impacted by what you did in all the games. It just dropped the ball in the ending, yeah. But that is just the problem, though, because often to a lot of people, the ending is the most important part. If you don't stick the landing, then a lot of the rest of the story can feel just really, like, bad. And this is why I like Armor Knights, by the way. Just throwing somebody into the middle of the front lines and watching them take no damage. I know that, like, from an efficiency standpoint, they're not good. But, like, I really like armored units.
Blasted mercenaries, they're better than I expected. Even so, they'll not prove a match for Dane's finest.
Oh yeah, these countries called Dane, by the way. They'll not prove a match for Dane's finest. Tink. Again, why I like Armorites.avi. Baldur's Gate 3 is also fantastic with choices. Yeah, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is literally just Dungeons and Dragons in video game form, though, from what I've heard. I also feel like I'm gonna get enormous hype backlash towards Baldur's Gate 3, though. I'm just, yeah, I don't want to really go into this too much. I've had people in real life, like, basically get mad at me for not having played Baldur's Gate 3 when I was in a D&D group, and act like anybody who ever plays D&D, like, that it's like an aberration if they haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. And I just feel like you should never, like, assume that anybody has played any game. Like it's the same kind of logic that people like, oh, why are they remaking this? Everyone's played it. No, they haven't. Not everyone's played. Everyone's played every game. Not even the most acclaimed games. Sometimes, like, Western RPGs aren't somebody's thing. And yeah, like, I acknowledge that Baldur's Gate 3 is really good, but, like... Yes, okay, so see, I want Soren to attack the boss. And of course, he gets a crit that's unnecessary. That's actually not bad. This game keeps proving me wrong about the critical animations. Keeps proving me, like, really, really, really wrong. Yeah, and that's also true, Kwang. Like, the whole, like, a lot of countries don't even get certain games. So yeah, like, Korea rarely gets games. Oh, you can attack Soren. You have, 15 might. Yeah, well, this guy's well, okay, I want to be like, oh, this guy sucks, because the moment that I say that, he's going to kill someone. Try Baldur's Gate 3, but it was overwhelming. Don't think it's bad, just a lot. Yeah, that is the other thing. I also wonder if it's because I'm pretty open about being on the autism spectrum at this point. Like, as somebody on the autism spectrum, I get overwhelmed very easily by choices. And when a game has too many options, that could often feel, you know what, that might be why I like the Fire Emblem games that don't have reclassing. Or Engage, where, yes, there is technically free reclassing, free reclassing, but it's, okay, also classic Fire Emblem trope right here, healing 1 HP for the experience. But, like, all the characters have very obvious specializations in Engage. Like, you can really tell at a glance what everybody is good and bad at. I want to say this guy has unique... Yeah, he has unique dialogue with Soren. Again, modern Fire Emblem, please do this. Engage has, like, a lot of... Also, again, Soren, Master of Sass. A lot of, like, Engage does have good boss dialogue sometimes where it matters, but, like, oh, not even doubling, that's not good of Soren there. But, like, Fire Emblem Fates was really dumb for boss conversations. Like, none of the royal siblings get special dialogue with Garon. Why? None of the Hoshidan royals get special dialogue with a certain boss that I won't say. Why? Like, it's just, like, they really dropped the ball on boss dialogue in Fates. Okay, 7 3s are 21. I want to see if I can actually get the Soren kill here. I mean, Ike could Regal Sword, but then he has a fairly high chance of a crit. But... yeah. So, something to mention about effective weapons in this game, they're only double attack power, even in Japanese. And that means they're, like, really, really, really bad. So, Ike's Regal Sword, there's actually part of why a lot of, like, efficiency hardcore players don't like Ike, because if the Regal Sword was a 3 times effective multiplayer, he might be a lot better, but it's only 2 times, and... That's not, like, great. Have yet to play Final Fantasy VII when it's one of the most popular games ever. Yeah, that's, like, yeah, I would like to play FF7 Remake, but it's an action RPG and completely changes the thing. Clippy, I do have a Discord, but I only give, like, I hope this, I hope this doesn't sound too mean. I save talking on Discord for, like, people I'm actually very close with. I like to keep my Discord fairly private. I don't have my own Discord server. If you want that, my comment section, a lot of people just like to just comment in and reply to comments. Like, I reply to comments, so my comment section is basically a Discord if you want, like, a Discord server. Actually, that's probably... Hang on. No, that's definitely a Soren kill. Watch me get the 1% crit here. And, like, I really, really don't want to, like, I feel bad saying this, but, like, for me, Discord is for talking to, like, actual, like full-on friends, rather than just talking to anybody who just watches my videos. Again, I don't want to sound like I'm mean here, but it's just, like, essentially, I treat Discord like I used to treat Facebook. On Facebook, I used to only friend people that I literally knew in real life and wanted to speak to online, like, via private messaging. That's how I... Everyone besides Oscar and Gatry are getting really bad level ups. It's the Lancers. It's the Lance users. Oh, I guess that Archie has to leave because this was a defeat boss chapter. I forgot it was a defeat boss chapter. Oh boy, are you ready, kids? For one of only 2 Fog of War chapters in this entire game! On hard mode, Fog of War exists, and this is one of the only times that it does! This is literally half of the game's Fog of War maps! There's fog here, and that's about it. We also have very obvious choke points in this map. So they kind of want you to put your Gatria and your Titania in them. It's not mean to respect your own privacy. Yeah, thanks, I'm glad. Also, Oscar and Boyd are back. I don't know why Oscar and Boyd sit out those last 2 chapters, but yeah, they're back. I guess they're meant to be like, oh, they're on other mercenary jobs at the time. But okay. We could also try and plug one of them with Shinnon, but I guess you go a little bit further in, and then... okay. Oh yeah, I traded away Oscar's Vulner. No, he still has one. Shinnon's got one. Yeah, people feel... I also like how characters have a separate inventory for weapons and items. 4 for weapons and 4 for items. I just think that's in general really nice. Okay. Trade, Oscar should be able to use the javelin, right? Yeah, he can. And Boyd, can Boyd use the hand axe? He can, okay. And then Riss is there, he's fine. Okay, actually, Gatry taking the elixir isn't terrible. And you know what? I think Oscar is going to use the speed wing, even if it is a little bit overkill. And... okay. So. Is the music supposed to be gone? Oh no, it's really quiet because Fog of War. Yeah, the music does exist here, it's just very, very, very quiet. Okay, so I'm gonna go put Gatry here. Okay, yeah, we have a couple of soldiers. Oh yeah, so some brief context on the story right now, is that, remember when I said last time that Soren was on team let's sell out our country to the enemy? So basically, last chapter we found the princess of our country. She was just randomly there in the bushes, and She was forced to flee when her kingdom fell. I believe nobody knew she existed either. Like, she was hidden, like, because, like, she was hidden as the heir to the throne. And so she fled when the castle got invaded. And we found her, and we took her in. And then everyone is like, oh crap, if she's really the princess, then, we're kind of screwed right now, because in this war, the enemy is gonna want her. So we take a vote as to, like, do we protect the princess and escort her to Gallia to get reinforcements, for the war effort, and therefore effectively take a side in this war, or do we just give the princess over to the enemy and curry favor for the country that might become our new overlord soon? That's the whole thing. I don't think any enemies ever come from here. You do lose if the fort gets taken, because the princess is in there. And we decided to protect the princess. I believe Team Protect Princess barely won the vote. Ike voted for give up the princess, and I think one other person did as well. I think Shinnon did. But Gatry voted because she's like, oh, she's a pretty girl. We have to help pretty girls. And so, everyone is like, also, by the way, if I put Gatry on this side, that would have been really funny, and also really tragic. Because the hammer is effective against armor knights. So yeah. Oh no. Actually, that's not good. Huh. Don't let there be an... Okay. I am shuffling out Oscar for Titania after this, because Oscar should not be over there. Yeah, only 2 people voted for Kill Alencia. I thought so. And I'm pretty sure they were Shinnon and they were, Soren. Soren definitely does, but for purely pragmatic reasons. I want to say Grail abstained. Grail's Ike's dad and the leader of the mercenary company, by the way. Yeah, I want to say Grail abstained from the vote. He was like, I'm going to go for whatever you guys choose. But yeah. Grail is a goated character, by the way. Amazing, amazing character. Like, so good. Best Fire Emblem dad. Don't at me. Unless Sigurd counts. Sigurd's technically a lord and a dad. Oh, Eliwood's good too. Eliwood's good. Eliwood's a good dad as well. Yeah, that torch drop is only on hard mode for obvious reasons. Because, like, there's no fog of war on normal. Yeah, Oscar's a good unit. He's not really... Yeah, Oscar doesn't become good until, like, a bit later. But, like, he is very good. Like, he's not super tanky, though. Oh, boy, that's a lot of enemies on that side. Yeah. This is why, like, a lot of people just don't really like defend maps, because they get very slow and turtly, but, like... I don't know. Sometimes choke pointing is a nice stress relief. Again, you know, there's no decision paralysis. Does Crom count? I guess Crom counts. Oh yeah, I suppose Crom does count. Yeah. Don't exactly want to put Boyd in the front lines, but yeah, here's the thing. Oh boy, Oscar. So here's the thing. Mounted units in this game can hit and run. Like, they can't. That's not good. There's an archer in there too. And... like, I feel like putting Riz here is not a good idea. But I'm gonna do it, just because. Oh yeah, I had a feeling the hammer's droppable. Usually when you see your first hammer in a Fire Emblem game, it does get dropped by the enemy. Does do quite a lot of damage to Oscar, though. I wonder if... Yeah, okay, so also, notice how my Avoid goes down, my Arvo goes down if I have the Javelin. That's because it's weighing Oscar down. So, yeah, it is lowering his speed. And speed affects, like, accuracy... Not accuracy, that's skill. Sorry, I'm thinking of, you know, Atlas games where it affects accuracy. Speed affects your, evasion as well as your, like, double attack rate. Oscar could just... You're probably meant to just, like, hit and run with, like, Oscar here, but... I could put him there and then put somebody else in here, maybe. How much is Ike taking from the... that's actually not... That's actually pretty good damage. Does Boyd suffer death by awesomeness if he goes here? Boyd might not suffer death by awesomeness, so let's try Boyd here. And again, like I said, I'm so sorry to all Boyd fans. Boyd's a good character, by the way. I like him, both statistically and like, narratively. But, I mean, everyone's a good character in this game except Shannon. But, like, Boyd's got bad level up so far, and I'm kind of like, if he dies, he dies, really. I'm not too concerned about Boyd. I'll be sad if Oscar dies, because he got good level ups. I'll be sad if Gatry dies, but Boyd is like my some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. So. Oh, I can actually do something funny here. Trade the javelin to Gatry and have Gatry throw it. And Gatry doubles, because I love Gatry. In Radiant Dawn, Gatry has a 60% speed growth, which is the most hilarious thing of all time. He's a giant armor knight, and he has better, I was almost called a Wendy, but kind of the same character, really. Meg. Meg is meant to be the speedy armor knight, but, like, Meg actually, torches look cool in this game. Oh, by the way, don't be afraid to use your torches, because there's only one other fog map in this game, so just spam that torch. It's got 5 uses. It's totally fine. Okay, this guy's a javelin, so you'll have to watch out for that, because that can potentially snipe if you've got Soren, behind. That could potentially snipe Soren. And yeah, there's a boss down here. You don't have to kill the boss. If you're on a second playthrough, you actually really do want to kill the boss, though, because, the boss, has one of the bands, I believe, that increase growth rates for certain... Please don't let there be another archer there. Please don't let there be another archer there. There might be another archer there. The thing is, though, like I said, Rhys is deceptively durable. Like, he can actually take a hit or two. He's not, like, slow, and he's also got 22 HP, which is, again, pretty good for a low-level healer. Oh, wow, Boyd's getting doubled. I guess that's what happens when you didn't gain speed before. Yeah, Meg is meant to be a soldier. Oh, right, enemy's Kanto. So Boyd could potentially get hit by more things. I love network errors, Rise of Race Star's my favorite. Oh yeah, that happens. I couldn't play in the Pac-Man Festival yesterday because my internet was dead. I've made a start on the Pac-Man Festival though. To be honest, I have kind of started to fall off of festivals because, like, they're very bagging-centric. Very bagging-centric. Like, I looked at it, there was a help doc, there was, like, a tips document that was basically showing, like, a bagging setup for festivals in Crossworld, and then it was like, anybody who doesn't do this might as well be an NPC on the map, and I'm not even kidding. And it's just like, festivals are just so bagging. Like, it's just kind of sucks, but what can you do? But yeah, they could be fun. They're more fun if you have a team of, like, actual friends, and, I have 2 Discord friends who have Crossworlds, and both of them are always busy whenever there are festivals on. I mean, I shouldn't be... No offense to you, Lenny, because, you know, you're cool. Phantasm Iris, you want to play Crossworld so bad, bro. Can't wait until I get back to uni. Oh, personal PC is out of commission. Yeah, Boyd's... what are you doing, Boyd? Get speed? Okay, that's not awful. That's okay. That's fine. Mega's cute, though, so that's an excuse. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Z-Hawk still wouldn't marry her, though. She's probably a lot younger than Z-Hawk, too. I still can't believe, like... Okay, so basically, for context on Meg, so in this game, Z-Hawk, one of the characters you get later, has a support conversation, where with this hillbilly armor knight who's like, hey, y'all, I'll let you marry my daughter. I have, like, 5 daughters, and they're all, most of them are married, but I have one daughter who's totally single right now, and since you're my friend, I'll let you marry my daughter. And, sorry for my horrible southern accent, and, like, that was an entire, like, support conversation in Path of Radiance, and in Radiant Dawn, Meg, that guy's daughter, is a playable character, and she shows up, and she talks to Z-Hawk, and she's like, hey, I'm your fiancé, and Z-Hawk's like, oh god, he was actually serious. So, like, Meg's entire existence is basically, like, I've seen it summed up, and I love this, as Meg is essentially the punchline to Brom and Zihawk's supports in Path of Radiance. Like, you get a character whose entire existence is the punchline to a joke. Which, I mean, kind of rip, honestly, but also it's pretty funny. That was the greatest southern accent I've ever heard, yeah. Brom's also the guy who has that line, I once had a bad case of espionage. It's another Radiant Dawn line. They're like, oh, we need to use espionage for this mission. Espionage? What's that? I once had a bad case of espionage that gave me these rashes. Brom's great. I thought Ike was Soren for a moment there. Soren is very flimsy. I do not like the fact there's an archer there. Oh, actually, hang on. I do like the fact there's an archer there. Some people just exist to be the butt of a joke. Yeah, exactly. But, like, Meg's also, like, one of the worst characters in Radiant Dawn from, like, a gameplay standpoint, because it's like, she's meant to be a speedy armor knight. Not only does Gatry have a better speed growth, he has a better speed cap. For some reason, they gave her, like, the worst speed cap of all the armor knights, despite, again, oh, there's a sword cavalier over there, despite, again, the fact that she is meant to be the fast one. I don't know why they did this, but they did. It is a thing they did. And it's very much a thing that exists. Right now, I'm wondering whether I should pivot Gatry over to this side or not. Or if I should have him. I mean, he should probably just charge down here, to be honest, because he is one-rounding with the Steel Lance. Now, I will say, it might be a good idea to not over-rely on Gatry if you're new to this game. Just saying. But no, Meg's speed cap is worse. I am almost positive her speed cap is worse. Or maybe in martial it's higher, and in general it's definitely worse. But you know what, I'm just gonna do this. If you want Soren to support with Ike, don't worry, you don't even need to have them stand next to each other. In this game, supports build just by being in the same chapter together, so as long as you deploy both characters for a chapter, they'll gain support points. Path of Radiance is literally my favorite support system in all of Fire Emblem. Like, absolutely my favorite support system in this series. No speed's a little weird, but magic is nice. Or, you know, magic is everything, as a certain somebody would say. Oh, I hate being one off, well, a little bit off killing. Boyd, yeah. Boyd and Ike tag team would kill that, but then I'd have to use Titania on this side, which I kind of want Titania to rush in because I do want the boss to die eventually, because I don't like missing out on experience. So, like, I either Boyd Ike tag team down here, or it's probably safer if I, like, Boyd Ike tag team here. At least Meg is not liar. Meg has a better speed cap than Gatry and Marshall. Okay, right. Okay, good. I was wrong about that. But, like, still, I mean, granted, growths don't actually matter very much in Radiant Dawn, because you can rig level ups with Bo's experience in that game, but still. I'm going to equip the Regal Sword just in case a Cavalier comes out of the darkness. Unnecessary crit, but it's cool. Okay, Path of Radiance is definitely my favorite support system in this series, but it's like, oh wow, Titania's almost run through her, Iron Axe. Yeah, you run out of weapons pretty quickly in, like, the early chapters. Goodbye. I'll talk about my thoughts on this Fire Emblem Path of Radiance support system once we get there. Why do I use this game's full title? Like, once we get to actually unlocking supports. I don't think that this wall is shoot over a bull. I mean, I do not need to heal Boyd right now. Like, there's no urgency whatsoever in healing Boyd, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal Oscar, because Reese is definitely safe here. The Imbue Scroll Delivery Girl. I've completely forgotten who that is. Oh, Fiona. Is it Fiona? It's probably Fiona. Because Fiona? Okay. Yeah, you're... Yeah, the reason why Titania crits all the time is because her skill is high. Skill affects critical hits as well as accuracy, so yeah. Phantasm Iris, I used to do that, Phantasm Iris. Well, at least what I used to do is, before I discovered the concept of listening to game soundtracks online, I didn't even have a mobile phone at this time either, I would get my Game Boy or Game Boy Advance, play a song, and hold the Game Boy speaker up to my ears as I walked around the house. That is what I would actually do. I mean, Soren does double use, so... Oh, wow, that is not good damage at all. Oh, that's a heal hedge. Okay. He's probably gonna crit if I do that. But Boyd's probably gonna miss if I do this. Oh, okay. No, Boyd actually doubles. That's interesting. Okay. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and heal Boyd. Finally level up here. Yeah, Rizz's magic is actually really nice. He's not a, I mean, Bishop's not a great class for attacking, if I'm remembering right in this game, but he is the only potential Bishop, which is funny. Oh, right, that's why Boyd's doubling. You have a Steel Axe. Because, like, enemies are some of the few things that can weigh down. This is not my first Iron Man. I have a couple of random videos on the channel where I just, like... I've got some highlight chapters from, like, Fire Emblem 6. I Iron Man Fire Emblem 6 blind, like, as in, I hadn't played Fire Emblem 6 in 20 years, and I Iron Manned it, and I actually won, but I was on normal. Didn't get the true ending, though, entirely because I missed the Ilia time limit, which is annoying. If I hadn't missed the Ilia time limit, I would have got the true ending. And I Iron Man Fire Emblem 7 Hector Hard mode. I just appreciate the fact that I actually got past Battle Before Dawn on my first try of Iron Manning Hector Hard mode. That is more enemies than I expected. Okay. Hi there. I'm glad Titania is the one who's there. But also we have this guy. Oh yeah, he has an Ashera icon, aka like 5,000 gold when you sell it, because people just... I believe if I go here, that's a choke point, so let's just do that. But yeah, the Ashera icon boosts luck, but like, luck is the worst stat in the game. It does lower enemy crit rates. How are the Lagoos in general here? Lagoos are quite good in this game. They're basically all Jagans, which means they're all good. Well, mostly. There are some that are pretty bad, but most of them are quite good. Just in case there's like an enemy in here, I'm gonna put shit in here as a meat shield. Send Oscar down here, and then Little Lord Ike goes here. Oh, you attacked Boyd anyway. It's an iron sword, it's probably not gonna kill him. Unless there's another Cavalier back there. There could be another Cavalier back there. Uh-oh, 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 somebody might be dead. Somebody might be dead! Oh, no, he dodged! Is there another thing back there? Yeah. Oh, there was, but an attack Shinnon. Okay. Well, that was my first close call there. Thankfully, it was to Boyd. I really shouldn't be this mean to Boyd. I like Boyd! I like him, but, like... He's not doing that well, and I feel like I can kind of afford to lose. I should actually mention, Boyd is like, I think Boyd is literally the only potential warrior you can have in this game. You can get a berserker later, but you never get another fighter or warrior. So yeah, there's a lot of characters who are weirdly the only member of their class, and then they give you like 7 cavaliers. Huh. And a lot of mages. Weren't they supposed to be completely surrounded? We are completely surrounded. Don't you see your own troops on the other side that almost killed Boyd? But anyway. What are the odds of me... Oh, right, yeah, the Iron Blade is one of the few things that actually poses something of a threat to Titania. That's like a heavier but stronger sword. Is that also an Iron Blade? It is, yeah, I remember there being 2 Iron Blade guys here. They're next to the boss. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, Titania's about to actually level up. Oh, there we go, that is droppable. I want to say that's a reinforcement spawn. Not like, yeah, but, okay, that was almost terrible. However, do I throw Ike into the wolves? Or do I... Like, honestly, I'm actually a little worried about Titania right now. Those are steel lances. 15... They'll do 4 to her? Like, I'm... Although, if I choke point Rhys off correctly, I can heal her. Now she's perfectly safe. Okay, there is a javelin down there. Okay, good. That's a kill. I'll take that. I don't mind if the boss kill doesn't go to somebody who's lower level. And by that I mean I don't mind if the boss kill goes to Gatry or Titania. Nicole and Candace are kind of funny. The fact that they have, like, a full set of blushing sprites. Portraits. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Oh, Oscar's fully healed, too. Don't really want to throw Oscar into those steel lances, though, because, oh, they don't actually do that much to him. Normally I'd throw, Gatry into them, but, like, I kind of want this boss to die this turn. Because, like, I don't like missing bosses. Like, bosses, it's just, like, bosses are big... This is such a weird thing to say. I like to say that bosses are just giant bags of experience points. And that's why I always feel bad for missing them. Oh, look, Titania is even more likely to double and tank things. Because Titania. But, like, yeah, bosses are giant bags of experience points, and I hate losing them. Ah, Oscar doesn't quite kill. Gatry probably does, though. He definitely does. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Candace and Nicole are, like, capturable. Oh, yeah, I remember this! The generic soldiers just go crazy when you kill their boss. It's so weird, like... Generic soldiers, like, I admire the loyalty, but, like, I guess this justifies why the chapter doesn't immediately end. I'm guessing that's why. Also, hi there, Kiriane, I just joined, we haven't lost anyone so far. We almost lost Boyd, though. How much would this guy have done? 11 attack? 6. Is that... That would have been an exact kill. That would have done exactly 5 damage. That is insane. Okay, then. Right. That's a whole thing. Yeah, sorry if that clearing my throat there picks up. As much as I do want to kill that guy who almost killed Boyd, I think I want to go for the cavalry because they can Kanto, and Kanto is just really annoying. So let's just take you out. Yeah, the boss is dead. He killed our boss! Get them! They have Titania. Nope, we surrender. What happens if I put Soren here? Those are, like, the most famous last words of all famous last words. What happens if I put Soren here? 16 attack. 2 defense. That's not going to end well. Okay. I can kinda send Oscar back here. Kinda. Oh, Boyd has no vulneraries either. Yeah. Please, for the love of everything, don't tell me that means Boyd's dead here. Oh no, he can take a vulnerary from Oscar if worse comes to worse. I mean, he should be able to take a vulnerary from Oscar. And I think Shinnon has one too, yeah. However, that Steel Lance is very scary. How much does Boyd take from that? 9. 9 and 5. No, he... Yeah, as long as the vulnerary heals more than 5, he's fine, I think. Yeah. So let's just go vulnerary. Yeah. Of course, Soren cannot take both of these at the same time, so Soren needs to go, like... I would really like for Soren to get a level up before I end this map. Unless, like, this is over this turn. We'll see. We'll see. Because that's fine. I think Soren can go here and he's fine. There could be another guy in here, by the way. Okay. If there's another guy in here... There was another guy, but he couldn't reach. So let's see. Dimension Tamara is my favorite role in Engage. I wish Tamara was better. I really do. You can make her work, but she's like her strength is just so low, and she's kind of reliant on sand. The problem with her relying on Sandstorm. Aha! Provoke actually saved Void there. Kind of. I don't think he would have died anyway, but Provoke actually saved Void. That and Shinnon being an archer. But like, yeah. So what I was saying was Tamara, like. The problem with Sandstorm is a cool idea in theory. It means that, like, your attacks have a chance to scale off of your defense instead of your strength. And Tamara has way better defense than strength. The problem is that, like, Sandstorm is only usable in her default class, and that really hamstrings her reclass potential. You basically either have to, like, keep Tamara in Picket forever, or lose Sandstorm. And either way, you're kind of giving up one of the reasons to actually use Tamara, so it's just like, yeah, it's annoying. And there we go. Oh, also she has con problems, so she's a lot of Lancer too heavy for her. Okay, we still have one more turn. Okay then. And there's 2 Steel Lance guys there, which is fairly problematic, actually. It'd be really funny if Shinnon died, but don't think he will. Yeah, Sandstorm as a combat art that you could trigger at will would have been a lot better, but sadly it is not. Yeah, this archer has to go right now. And people say Alchrist is too reliant on Luna, yeah. I mean, the thing with Alchrist is it's staying in his default class. Like, Alchrist can still kill flyers easily. Like, and that's really all you need an archer for in that game. And you really need, like, well, you don't really need an archer, but, like, you really need somebody who can kill flyers and Engage. Because, like, flyers are, like, legit actually dangerous in Engage. And archers are legit actually good against flyers in Engage. Unlike this game, where archers suck against flyers because 2 times effectiveness instead of 3 times. And, yeah, like, like, Alchrist is not the greatest character, like, unit of all time, but he's fine, honestly. Like, he's still fine. So, we are 2 javelins. That's actually irritating. So, Gatry's 11. Titania's level 2. Ike's level 8. Oh, actually, don't put Ike there. That's bad. But we can move the defense line back to Colony 6, and by Colony 6, I mean down here. Also, Brave Bows are very, very fun. Especially on Alchrist, when he can just Lunar a lot. Yeah, Radiant Dawn removing the bow weakness of Wyverns was probably one of the most baffling balancing decisions, alongside creating Titania and Seth. Because, like, Wyverns are already ridiculously good, axes were already broken in those games, and they're just like, oh, hey, let's actually make it so that Wyverns aren't weak to bows. Because they need to be better, somehow. Because, you know, they're still weak to Thunder Magic, right? You know, Thunder Magic. Oh, by the way, let's also nerf Thunder Magic into the ground. It's just like, why would you do that? Why? I probably should play it safe with Little Lord Ike. Probably should play it safe. So he's gonna go back here. When is the Pitfall map? We are definitely not getting to it. Honestly, this has been fun enough that I may actually even continue these streams one day. I'll have to find the time to, but, like, this has been fun, honestly. But the Pitfall map is Chapter 23? Or is it 4? I want to say 22 is the priest pushing. It's after the priest pushing. And this is going to sound so weird to anybody coming to this stream with no context. It's after the priest pushing. And it's before the one with Joffrey. And that one is 20... I want to say Joffrey is 24, so I think it's 23? I think Pitfall's 23? And yep, there it goes. Slightly different dialogue as well. I also want to say that, like, normally Petrine, one of the main villains, at least at this point, kills the boss for failing her if he's still alive. But if he's not alive, then she just executes a random soldier. I believe I just skipped the most goated... Like, Grail gives a goated speech, by the way, in that chapter. The whole, you only have one life if you don't want to cause grief to your family. Something like, I don't care... You know, where you're from, we're on the battlefield, we're all family. If you don't want to cause your family grief, then live. Remember, you only have one life. I remember bits of that speech. That speech sums up what Fire Emblem is in my mind. The actual essence of Fire Emblem is that speech Grail makes right there. Never heard of priest pushing before. Yeah, that's a map that's kind of... Essentially, the enemy has a bunch of priests held hostage, and you're not meant to kill them, so you have to push them out of the way with shove. It's a weird map. A very, very weird map. This map, speaking of weird maps, though, this map is, oh yeah, mages have bad movement in this game. That's another reason why mages are annoying. This is a very weird map. For one, we lost Shinnon and Gatry again. Get used to that. And two, we're basically doing a stealth mission. The enemies won't actually attack us until we move out of the forest. So you basically have two options here. You either dash out of the forest immediately and just be like, I don't care, let's just start the chapter. Or you slowly, painfully shuffle everybody around the forest until you get to, like, a good place to actually start attacking. And that might be what I end up doing here. Because I guess one of, like, the rules of Ironman's... Yeah, we don't even have enemy phases right now. One of, like, the rules of Ironman's is, like, don't think you have to kill every enemy. If you don't need experience and you don't specifically need an enemy... Like, if an enemy isn't standing in the way of an objective, or if the enemy isn't going to kill one of your units, and if you don't need experience, you don't need to kill them. Also, finally, I just... lost audio on my Elgato, so let me just open that back up again. Because this game's soundtrack is great. So yeah, like this looks really silly, but it's like, I mean, if they're gonna give us free passage until we go out of the woods, I'll take it. Oh, this is a route chapter. Oh, right, this is an escape map. Oh yeah, and late game chapters are really open in this game. But yeah, this is an escape map, and in escape map, it's not like Thracia Escape, which is really, really, where people die if they don't escape. In this one, people, besides Ike escaping, gives you bonus experience, and bonus experience is really, really good, so, you do want to do that. I may as well take one more turn to reposition everybody. Where's Soren? Oh, there's Soren. He blended into the trees. And you do get more bonus experience the more, like, the less turns you take as well. But, like, okay, yeah, if I'm so tempted to have Titania just run up there and bonk that archer, but if she does, that's probably going to provoke these guys over here. Oh, no, I think we are going to stream Trails tomorrow. I wanted to, that's the reason I'm doing this a day early. Do I have, like, a... ranged chip damage? I have ranged chip damage, and its name is Soren. However, I also have a person who can very easily die, and its name is also Soren. But okay, let's just try this. This is like Metal Gear Ike. Oh yeah, I remember the background here looking pretty nice, just this forest. Is that archer in range of... It's not. That's good. I'm gonna actually swing Oscar around this side, just because... I want to block off Soren. And, okay, there we go. I would say this is about the point where Oscar kind of starts to come into his own a little bit, but like, I don't know, not exactly. Okay, that's an archer. Oh, we got this song! I think it's called Ike's Resolution. This is a great song. It's effectively Ike's theme in this game, because Ike's theme in Radiant Dawn is Eternal Bond. But it's effectively Ike's theme in this game, and this is a good song. I like Ike's I think it's Ike's Resolution, I want to say. But it's basically like the early... I had a feeling Ike would do that. I was hoping Boyd would get the kill there, but I mean, you know, that's fine. I mean, this is actually a pretty good Ike. Honestly. Like, I don't... Like, this is a decent Ike. So I'm not opposed to this Ike getting experience. I mean... Maybe I can lure in that archer? Oh, just like the violinist in this song goes... I normally don't describe something as going hard. The violinist goes hard on this song. Also, this guy's name is Emil. So insert sugar jokes here. Also, when it comes to the zone when you had to promote him early in order to complete the prison map stealthily. I am almost certainly not going to do the prison map stealthily. It does give you a bajillion bonus experience, but you kind of have to be following a turn-by-turn walkthrough, and I don't really want to do that for a stream. I might actually get there in this stream, honestly. Like, this game goes pretty quickly when you're skipping cutscenes. Hello there, mate. Well, I mean, Boyd almost died to an archer, so maybe I shouldn't have done this. I've always felt like Boyd's pants look like camo. They don't... Boyd, we need to have some words, Boyd. We need to have some words, Boyd. I am just saying. So I want to say Boyd's like skill growth is actually pretty good. So he's not supposed to be this bad at hitting things, and yet somehow he is. There's going hard, and there's banger, and there's the accursed bop. Boyd, stop throwing. I mean, he's... Emil's on this map. I'm gonna blame Emil for this. He's throwing the hand axe, duh. Yeah, if I can feed Soren an easy kill, I'll probably take it over putting Soren closer to the front lines. I really don't think I should be investing in Soren in an Ironman, because Soren is like one of the squishiest characters in this game. But like, I don't know, it'll be fun if Soren... I mean, Soren doesn't die if he runs out of HP. He just retreats, because Soren is like your MVP. He's the guy who tells you who was MVP at the end of every chapter, so he can't die, because he has to keep doing that. Yeah, Boyd's decided he hasn't been on the team. Boyd, this is the darkest timeline where Boyd's actually a traitor. Boyd's on team betray, Elincia to Dayan. I mean, I might as well get a bit of... Like, seriously, 60 accuracy? Pfft, okay. Boyd is, like, almost never this bad for me. I don't know why, but, like, why Boyd is deciding to throw so hard, but he is. In interests of not getting bogged down, this archer is going to die now. Titania is just the big red delete button. She deletes one enemy for you, almost guaranteed. Yeah, literally 0 strength. The answer to the question, bro, do you even lift, when it comes to Soren, is a hard no. I was about to say, I think I'm good with not healing Ike, and I forgot you had a javelin. Okay, that dodge is fine then. Ike's probably good. I'm sure he's good. Even though there's going to be a couple of things attacking him. Biorhythm is such a great mechanic. Oh, let me guess. I'm sure. Look, Boyd's in bad biorhythm right now, isn't he? A bad boy means... honestly, I like Largo. I like Largo a lot. I feel like Largo's a very underrated unit. Like, he's... I am so freaking glad Ike didn't double there. If he had crit, that could have been really bad. Because then this guy would have attacked Ike. I was actually really afraid about that, because like that was that crit was not good. That was not a good crit. Oh no, yeah, because the other guy would have attacked him, and like I don't want to know what would have happened there, but I'm assuming Ike would have been. Oh, hang on, is this a use case for shoving? So look at this. Okay. I want Soren to pick off that enemy, both to avenge Ike and to get experience, right? Soren is literally one space off of being able to attack that enemy. But yes, Soren is such a twig that Riz can shove him. However, Boyd is sucking right now, so Boyd's probably better use shoving than because Riz can heal. So yeah, now Soren can go over here, and he can actually use his attack. So yeah, Shove is a really great mechanic. I don't know why I never use it that much in, like, I guess because in 3 houses it's restricted to, like, a couple of, like, it's like a skill in that game that you get from certain classes, I want to say. And then in Engage, it's from a certain emblem ring, I think, for some reason. Like emblem bracelet, like, not even bracelet, like generic emblem ring, not even, like, actual real emblem, quote-unquote. Yeah, Riz is actually weirdly buff for a healer. It's kind of funny. Like, to the point where a couple of characters in support conversations actually do physical training with him. Or at least they try to, because Mia mistakes him for her destined rival. I don't think we ever find out who Mia's destined rival is, by the way. I want to say that the best odds Mia has of meeting her rival is in Heroes. Like, I actually feel like that's probably the case, because there's really, like she says that, like, she'll meet a rival dressed in white, and I mean, I think Lucia is kind of the only person who really fits that, because she's also a sword user, but Lucia and Mia never interact, so I don't think we ever actually meet, like, the whole Mia's white-clad rival thing. I don't think that ever goes anywhere, that plot point. But yeah, there are a couple of guys down here. Oh yeah, it was Shadow Dragon that was the game that actually didn't display any movement when enemies don't move. Not this game. Pretty sure the boss doesn't move. It's Lucia, pretty sure. But, like, again, I'm almost positive that Mia never interacts with Lucia. In supports, not in the main story, never. So, I don't get why that's a thing. Also, yeah, be really careful of this guy. That's an anti-cavalry weapon, and that actually might do a good amount of damage to Titania. But yes, thank you for the $5 Shadow Coin. This better not be famous last words, but I think Ike is fine. I think Ike is fine. This is why not having the combat forecast is kind of bad. Missed anyway. Maybe Mia just needs to fight against the bride class. Exactly. Exactly. Either that or Toronto, you wielding a sword. I guess. Okay, yeah, boys. Well, okay. Oh, I can't shove Soren because Riss is there. Well, that's unfortunate. So, as much as, like, you feel bad for killing, like, little innocent priests, I don't think they even give a lot of experience, so it's probably fine not to attack them. The poleaxe reminds you of the Nintendo Power Guide. Why? Okay, Oscar needs a new lance soon. The problem is, Gatry, I think, has all my other lances, and Gatry is, let's just say that Oscar's not really going to be having much of a chance of, like, getting to Gatry next chapter. Okay, yeah, Oscar's doing pretty well now. this is making up for my original Let's Play where Oscar kind of sucked. I wasn't even planning on using Oscar anyway, so that's, like, not the worst thing in the world, but still. Well, it wasn't the worst thing in the world that Oscar decided to be silly and try and enter Cardane Magic Academy. I forget if those guys move or not. Also, the enemy has mages, but they're terrible. This guy has 9 attack. Oh, you know what? Titania's just gonna take the hand axe back. Oh yeah, that torch is gonna be useless for the next several chapters. Okay. Again, I forget if those guys move or not. Oh, and Gatry took my javelin too. I think I actually could have taken it off him in the preparations menu, maybe? I don't know. Oh well. Oh well. One of the tips in this chapter is literally called pole dancing. Okay, yeah. A lot of those old walkthroughs had some very dark senses of humor. Like, I remember one of the jokes that the Spyro 3 guidebook that I used to have, because my parents got that guidebook for my sister, because I don't think they could trust her to, like, actually beat the game, sadly. But, yeah. Okay, so $1 million question. Do those soldiers move? I suppose we're about to find out and summon it. What did I walk back into, lol? At least we're not talking about ASMR and or furries. Oh, okay, everybody moves in now. This is actually kind of funny because this is the one time this is an actual threat to me because I'm used to everything on that end being dead by this point in the map. I might actually have to retreat a little bit because Poleaxe, for demonstration purposes... Oh, its hit rate's crap against Titania, so she's probably fine. But yeah, don't let Oscar get attacked by that. I feel really bad about, like, doing this, but, like, I think I actually might have to retreat right now. And just try and choke point on the bridge. My Oscar has more strength and speed than yours does at level 10. Yeah, that sounds about right. Goodbye. Random guy there. I hope you all don't mind that I am, that I have animations on for this. I like animations. I do think that the newer Fire Emblem games have a good compromise where you can just, you know, skip any animations you want to. And now we anchor our... Okay, yeah. He's in range of Titania, but he's gonna die. The Poleaxe is like Titania's signature weapon anyway. It's the thing that she uses on in all of the official art. So her getting the Poleaxe off of him, because I'm pretty sure he does drop it, her getting the Poleaxe off of him would be fine. Yeah, here's the Poleaxe. I love that slow, ominous swing they do with it too. Yeah, animations do make it more fun to watch. And like, the map animations, and even the, like, Path of Radiance is infamous for even the map animations being, like, mind-numbingly slow. So, yeah. Yes, Titania has claimed her cannon weapon now. Path of Radiance being slow really only becomes, like, a thing later on. When, when the maps get really big and there are a lot of enemies. That's when the slow enemy phases do become an issue. Okay, so we do have a bunch of Lances up there who are coming at us. Oh yeah, now I think about it, I'm pretty sure these two don't actually move. Oh, I can Regal Sword this guy. Activate emulator speed up, yeah. I don't, well, I mean, at this point, Path of Radiance is just so hard to find that you may as well play it on an emulator. I still can't believe that, like, my brother-in-law, his brother sold their copy of Path of Radiance without his permission. Like, he's just like one day, oh, I just sold all your old games, bro. It always felt to me like, I know that it's meant to be parts of a grey hood, but it felt to me like enemy mages had a really silly-looking beard. Like, that's how they always look to me. Okay. 18 and 2. And you have 15 attack. I am vaguely tempted to just put Soren, like, down here. But, like, if anyone in my family did that, I'd never talk to them again. Yeah, sounds about right. Can I, like, trust Boyd to solo this part of the map? I don't think I can. I mean, if you're asking, can I trust Boyd to do anything? The answer is usually going to be no. Just thinking what I do here. Because I actually kind of want this Armor Knight to attack Soren, because that would be... Because Soren would get the experience and would not die. So maybe I'll just swing Titania up here. Like, that's why Cavalry is so good in Fire Emblem. They can very easily just reposition themselves anywhere they need to. You are fine, and... I mean, whoever I give the hand axe to, that guy is just going to attack whoever doesn't have the hand axe, so... I may as well give the hand axe to Boyd because he's squishier, so that prompts the javelin guy into attacking Titania. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to attack Titania because no counterattack. Clingy is roasting Boyd more than Miss does. Hashtag I believe in Boyd, but yeah. I still need to sell my second copy of Radiant Dawn. I have two of them. I have an American copy as well. Oh, he did go for Boyd. Okay. That's weird. I guess he prioritized the low defense over the no counterattack, huh? I mean, I'm that's fine by me, though. Oh no, it's a very scary mage. A scary mage that's gonna do 4 damage to Ike. A scary mage that's gonna do... Oh, 6 is better. Well, why is I... Oh yeah, Ike's been getting pretty lucky with resistance, admittedly, but still, it's still kind of funny. Just, enemy mages kind of suck in this game. Soren, why are you not doubling that guy? I am disappointed, Soren. I am very disappointed. Zero or 2. I mean, I guess that's what the Regal Sword's meant for. What have you missed? Not a whole ton, but, like, nobody's dead yet. Emphasis on yet. Boyd tried, though. It's not for lack of Boyd trying. He almost died last chapter, but, he got a lucky dodge. Yes, Mage Killer Ike. Ike wants to be almost an Immortal Savant. I meant, what did I mean? I meant, what's the class called again? I meant Dreadfighter, that's what it's called. I mean, Mortal Savant is basically Dreadfighter anyway. You know, it's like a Japanese-inspired aesthetic, uses swords and magic, and I want to say Mortal Savant is... Oh yeah, it also feels like enemy mages have sunglasses in this game. They have sunglasses and a beard, to me. So it looks like I might end up killing everything in this chapter anyway. Except maybe that one other random priest. Mortal Savant is Dreadfighter but bad. With how broken Dreadfighter was in Guided and Echoes, though, I can see them nerfing it. But okay, so I guess I can just Titania you. Get rid of that Steel Axe. Dreadfighter can use magic in Awakening as DLC, I believe. Yeah, Mortal 7 has that weird thing where it's like, why is this class bad? It's like, it's actually like a really cool idea. It's just like kind of bad in a lot of ways. Would I ever attempt Maniac mode? I did say at the start of this stream, I don't think Maniac mode's that fun because it just basically just makes it enemy spam with ridiculously bulky enemies, and that's just not how I like. That's part of why I really don't like Three Houses Maddening. Because Three Houses Maddening is like, every enemy is a brick wall that takes 1 billion years to die, and every early game chapter takes literally 2 hours. That was how it felt playing Three Houses Maddening, and like, at least with Engage, like, on Maddening, enemies die pretty fast. Like, I think Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon had the right idea, where the enemy's defensive stats are not affected by the difficulty. It's just their offensive stats. So, on higher difficulties, enemies hit harder, but they don't take longer to die. They just kill you faster. Like, I think that's good. And Engage is a very good Maddening mode. Okay, finally, Boyd's doing something, at least. Also, I mean, I guess I have to Titania you. I guess, because otherwise, otherwise Riz is in trouble. Yeah, Three Houses hard mode is all like Three Houses is very similar to Awakening, where I feel like hard isn't hard enough, but Maddening is too hard. And that's actually kind of this game as well, with Lunatic and, like, versus hard, because, as you can see, I'm not really struggling very much with this game's hard mode, whereas, I'm very sorry, but War Crimes, because it's for experience points. But, yeah. Meanwhile, all Fate's Conquest Lunas. Yeah, Fate's Conquest, in my opinion, has the opposite problem, where there is not enough of a difference between hard and Lunatic. Like, Lunatic is, like, Conquest hard is, like, just barely below Lunatic, that you might as well just be playing Lunatic at that point. So, like, yeah, it's kind of difficult. Like, that's why I say, like, one of the reasons why I really, really love Engage so much, well, one of the many reasons why I love Engage so much, is that I think, in my opinion, Engage has the best balancing of the difficulty modes. Because normal is quite easy. In fact, all enemies on Engage normal actually have a passive, like, penalty to their hit and avoid. They have a skill that's like an invisible hit and avoid -20 skill or something like that. So yeah, all those enemies have a penalty to their hit and avoid. Hard is challenging for a Fire Emblem veteran, but not, like, ridiculous. And Maddening is very difficult, but also not also very doable, and it doesn't force you to use the most optimal units. Like, basically everyone is viable on Maddening. They balanced everything very, very well. And that's why, like, I kind of disagree with, like, Mecha's hard mode tier list, because he was like, oh, Engage's Maddening is really easy, therefore I'm ranking it lower. And I'm just like, it's easier by Maddening standards, but I do think it's one of the most balanced Maddening modes. And again, like, basically every character is still pretty viable. Stats, like, they force you to do fixed mode. That's how dedicated they were to making sure the difficulty was balanced. They force you to do fixed mode to make sure that, like, whatever stats you have, they're kind of prepared for. And just, like, I just really like Engage Maddening a lot. Like, I think it's how you do a high difficulty mode. But I feel like I was going to say something else. Yeah, oh, that was what I was going to say. So, Summation. The paralogs on Fate's Lunatic are hell. Yeah, I agree, because, like, Conquest Lunatic is well-designed, but sadistic. It's like a good ROM hack. It has good game design, but it is ridiculously, like, ridiculous. The problem is that all the paralogs in Fates are designed with Revelation logic in mind. They are not Conquest maps, they are Revelation maps. And because of that, I just realized Oscar is going to be useless next chapter. Like, entirely useless. Because Gauge Free has all my other Lancers, and he's indisposed right now, and I can't trade Oscar stuff with him. I mean, Oscar can still rescue. He can still body block enemies. So he's not completely useless, but he won't be able to attack things, which I kind of want him to be attacking things. But yeah, Fixed Mode Maddening is kind of like one of the best ways to balance abilities. Came back, still no one's died yet. It's so far this hasn't been too bad. Path of Radiance hard mode's really not that bad, honestly. And I really hope people don't just drop out of the stream because no one's dying. They don't pull a Maryland Pokemon Emerald. I gotta say, sorry, this is a weird thing. Like, can we get some justice? Oh, not Pokemon Emerald, Maryland Pokemon Platinum. Can we get some justice for Maryland Platinum? Like, Platinum Nuzlocke? Seriously? Because, like, here's the thing about Maryland's Platinum Nuzlocke. People stopped watching, like people would skip to the end of the video, see if anyone died, and then skip the video if no one died. That's what was happening. Even though, and because, oh, here we go, Ike Sass, once again, Ike Sass count +1. And even though that whole run, barely anyone died, and here's the other thing of, like, why I'm, like, Justice for Maryland's Nuzlocke. Because that was a hardcore Nuzlocke before it was cool. That was the same rule set that a lot of modern-day Nuzlockers use and call it hardcore Nuzlocke. Maryland did that way before it was cool. And Maryland did not even get mentioned in Wolfie's video on the history of Nuzlocks. Not one single mention of Maryland on YouTube at all. And comments called him out for that. Comments like, why is... Like, I almost wonder if, like, Maryland actually specifically requested not to be mentioned. Because it's so conspicuous that Maryland was absent from that video. Because again, like he was doing hardcore Nuzlocks before it was cool. And not even a single mention? I'm really confused at that. Oh, Oscar's not useless anymore. Right, Oscar can take that. I don't like his only weapon being a short spear, but, yeah, he can take that, I guess. I didn't know what hardcore Nuzlocke meant either for the longest time, but all it means is, it just means, no healing in battle, and no over-leveling past gym leaders. So, you're restricted to whatever the next gym leader's highest level is. Yeah, it's plausible he might not have known, but, like, he's aware of other YouTubers like Tyranitar Tube that were active at that point in YouTube's history, so, yeah. You want Ike to be the last to escape because, yeah, you get more Bose experience that way. Oh, right, I'm pretty sure Alincia gives you that stuff. So it's like, hey, yeah, Risk could use that, I guess, maybe. Oh yeah, and you have to use set mode for hardcore Nuzlocke. So this right here, this is effectively the finale of what I like to call the prologue. So this is like the big climactic final chapter of like the first arc of the game. Because of that, you have treasure chests here. You have like some stronger, bulkier enemies. You have another split team mission. And eventually, like, a pretty strong boss shows up. So, yeah, this mission is, like, yeah, it's kind of cool, honestly. So, you want Ike to go north. So, I might want Ike to be backed up in that regard. So, I guess there's a javelin up there. There's also an axe there, but I suppose Ike could maybe handle that. Another thing I'm actually, like, honestly considering streaming at some point is, like, a Pokemon Sword and Shield wedlock. But I just need to, like, I'm wondering how I would handle how it would handle Dynamax, because my idea is that I make it themed on Shakespeare in more ways than one. I name every Pokemon after Shakespeare characters, and I also make it so that it's like a Shakespearean tragedy. You're only allowed to Dynamax if your partner is dead. So only a Pokemon whose partner dies is allowed to Dynamax. That's my idea. I guess if I send Boyd up here... Oh yeah, by the way, Boyd and Oscar are brothers. I haven't mentioned that yet, but they are. But yeah, like, you're only allowed to Dynamax. Also, Jacob Chris, I am far from the best Fire Emblem player in the world. Like, there are people who have beaten Fire Emblem New Mystery of the Emblem, on... Lunatic Reverse with the worst possible reclass options on every character. Like, seriously. And that game's also pretty balanced in terms of difficulty, too. But, like, yeah, people have beaten that game with some ridiculously crazy reclass combinations. Like Physical Ubello, things like that. People have actually beaten Lunatic Reverse that way. So, I would definitely not, like... Yeah, but, like, yeah, I like the idea of, like, the revenge mechanic for a Sword and Shield, because, like, I don't actually hate Sword and Shield. Oh, 10 magic this? Okay, one thing to know is that in Path of Radiance, everyone has insanely good growth, so you're gonna see very high stats on most characters. So I'm, like, not used to 10 magic this early in the game. But it's not out of the realm of possibility. Also, Excel Emblem does some pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, to be fair, Magic Ubello also sucks. I believe doesn't Magic Ubello have like a magic base of -2 or something ridiculous like that? Oh right, I was like, oh, I guess to go north, and then I'm like immediately have Ike go to the east instead. Cause yeah, here's Mia. Mia actually sucks in this game, but she's really popular, so a lot of people like to use her. She's better in Radiant Dawn. She's very good in Radiant Dawn, but because Radiant Dawn and Swordmasters are actually good. But like, it's funny. I like all of the Swordmasters in this game, like Mia, Zehawk, and I don't actually like Mia very much statistically in this game. A weird point where my opinion lines up with the majority's opinion. But like, I like Zehawk a lot. I love Stefan. But, like, apparently Swordmaster in this game is, like, the worst it's ever been in any Fire Emblem game. But, like, I don't care. I like Swordmasters a lot, so I'll still use them. But, like, Mia is my least favorite Swordmaster in this game. Because, like, her strength is not particularly good. She does have, oh, no, she doesn't have Wrath. Edward has Wrath. She has Vantage. Stefan is, like... amazing, like the absolute goat. Stefan is... Oh! I think we're oh yeah, right, oh, a thief, okay. Usually I just donk that thief with Titania before he gets to the chests, but yeah. I forgot that, because I haven't seen, I said Ike up there, I forgot that Mia moves over to where Ike is. There's a good reason for that, but anyway. Yeah, no, he could have attacked Titania, he just didn't. That guy was very smart. He was just like, nope, I'm not throwing my life away. The Ice Age meme, no thank you, I choose life. Then I suggest you take the shortcut. I have never seen any of the Ice Age sequels, but Ice Age 1 was very good. My reason for liking Mia is... Not Mia. My reason... I'm conflating things in my head. My reason for liking Sword and Shield is that I am kind of biased because I have ancestry in the UK, so I just really like the UK basis. And I actually do kind of like the game overall. Like, it's not my favorite, but, like, it's not my least favorite Pokemon game. Cough, cough, Diamond and Pearl. Yes, I think Diamond and Pearl are worse than Sword and Shield. Diamond and Pearl are still my least favorite Pokemon games. Platinum's better, but Diamond and Pearl are not very good in my opinion. But yeah, that's kind of a hot take these days. Mostly because, like, literally every single Pokemon game, like, 3 generations later, becomes the last good Pokemon game. Because first it was like, you know, oh, Black and White are terrible. Diamond and Pearl were the last good Pokemon games. And then, oh, Black and White were the last good Pokemon games. X and Y were the last good Pokemon games. No, Sun and Moon were the last good Pokemon games. So, it just keeps moving. Anyway, some Asian, as someone who grew up with Diamond and Pearl, yeah, no, those games sucked. Yeah, it's just bad dex variety, very slow. I don't like Sinnoh as a region. Tamahiro's video does a good job of summing up why I don't like Diamond and Pearl, just everything. Apart from the fact when she says she doesn't like the Pokemon, because I love Sinnoh's Pokemon. Diamond and Pearl's Pokemon are great. Some of my favorite set of new Pokemon in the whole series. Oh right, Shin and Gatry are back. That's why my turn wasn't ending. So this is why, like, Gatry has my lances and he's all the way over here. So Oscar's not really going to be able to get to him. Also, the boss just spawned. He's a Sage and has L-Fire. But yeah, Shin and Gatry are back. They're all the way over this half of the map, but they are indeed back. You could say they are so back. I like Heart Gold and Soul Silver more than Platinum, but I do think Platinum is, like, such an insane glow up from Diamond and Pearl. Emerald's probably, like, in my mind, Emerald's objectively the best third version, but I think that, Platinum was the most necessary third version. Platinum is the biggest upgrade for a third version, in my opinion. I had a feeling he'd miss. I don't know why, I had this sixth sense for Fire Emblem misses. I'm just like, he's gonna miss, isn't he? But yeah, Platinum was in my mind, the most necessary third version in Pokemon. And the biggest glow up from non-third version to third version. Because, like, the difference between Diamond and Pearl and Platinum is just so staggering. For one, saving doesn't take 10 minutes in Platinum. I don't know what kind of sub-optimization they were doing with Diamond and Pearl, but yeah. Saving doesn't take 10 minutes. Meanwhile, it's Everyone Hates Shinnon Day. And yeah, the other problem with Diamond and Pearl was just like, oh, you want a fire type in Sinnoh? Do you like the fire starter? Do you like Ponytar? ... Yep, literally no other options. And Ponytail's at such a weird fire type because it's mostly physical. It doesn't get Flare Blitz for ages, so it's basically not even a fire type for most of its lifetime. Saving a lot of data! Oh boy, PTSD from that line. Saving a lot of data. Don't turn off the power. Oh, hi, Paper. Yeah, YouTube sucks from not letting you access the chat like that. Hello there. Yes, every day is Everyone Hates Shinnon Day. Yeah, no, I was upset when I found out people didn't like Oras either. But people like Oras now, because at the time, it was like, oh, Oras is so bad, and then it's like they saw Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They're like, wait, no, Oras, I didn't mean it, take me back! Yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies in this map. We are starting to notice, you know, Fire Emblem enemy phases. I believe she automatically recruits herself with Ike, yeah. Your name wouldn't happen to be Ike, would it? I want to say that Mia was Lani Minella in the original, who I think was like... No, was she? I have this weird feeling that I remember, like, that Mia's VA was actually also in, like, something else reasonably highest profile. Oh, wow, Boyd's doubling and actually having a good hit rate against something. I do like the Johto game, Sonic Dragon. I think they are balanced more around the low levels. That mid-game bit where you have a bit of non-linearity is a little annoying, but other than that, it's, like, mostly fine. So yeah, this is Mia. Mia is very fast, but her strength is kind of low, and her growth's pretty bad in strength as well. She has Vantage, which makes her good at fighting enemies that are on low HP, because it makes her go first. And it's actually really hilarious that, like... Can I just give a weird tangent here about the history of Vantage? So this was the first Fire Emblem game outside Japan to have Vantage. And so we in the West were used to Vantage always working. this is actually a insane buff. In every early Fire Emblem game, Vantage required you to be at less than half HP for it to work. And in Radiant Dawn, it also requires an HP threshold, I think. But in Path of Radiance, Vantage is like always guaranteed, which is insane by Vantage standards. But Vantage is usually better if you have Wrath, or you can actually one-shot enemies before they can hit you, and Mia's not great at that. So yeah, Mia's okay. She doesn't really have a good damage output, and she's also not very tanky, and being locked to swords is not very good in this game, because you don't really have ranged options, so... Yeah, she's not the best, but, like, we make do. Like I said earlier, if you like Mia, everybody is usable in this game, especially with bonus experience existing. Everyone is at least usable. Now I'm actually wondering whether I actually put my bonus experience into, like, into, like, my main characters, or if I save it for, like, if people die and I need to catch somebody up. Decoration. I like how that's just called Decoration. I feel like I'm gonna have to heal Ike right now. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet do have good characters. I will admit to that. I'm not a huge fan of... Like, I dislike Scarlet and Violet more than Sword and Shield, just because I feel like the issues with Scarlet and Violet are more, like, objective than they are subjective. Like, the game is just bad. It's better on Switch 2. It should not have been a Switch 1 game. But anyway, I don't want to get into Pokemon discourse in the middle of a Fire Emblem video. I want to use Mia, but Z-Hark is right there. Yeah, Z-Hark doesn't even join that much later than Mia, too. And, like, Z-Hark's he's pretty solid, actually. And Z-Hark's a great character. Do I use the Steel Sword? If I do this, I may be able to have Ike feed a kill to his boyfriend. I have not played Scarlet and Violet, at all. Because that is the thing. I did actually buy Sword and Shield. I did not buy Scarlet and Violet. The issues were just too much for me to really ignore, and so I didn't end up buying Scarlet and Violet. Haven't bought any of the Legends games yet. I have a hole in my defensive wall. That's not good. Oh, nice crit there, Soren. Z-Hark is Zena Robinson in Heroes? Okay, that makes him goated, because Zena Robinson is great. I am hoping to Naga that Zena Robinson plays Kai in Fortune's Weave. Because Zena Robinson is the GOAT, and he needs to voice more protagonists. Also, this thing is called the Slim Sword. It is a stupid weapon that should never exist. It is a sword with higher accuracy and lower might. The whole gimmick of swords in general is they have high accuracy and low might. I don't know why the Slim Sword exists. However, it has 5 crit, and that makes it top tier in the Japanese version, because you can forge its crit down to 0 and get 255 crit. But in this version, Slim Sword is meh, and I'm not going to equip it because Mia might crit and screw me over here. And by screw me over, I mean she'll die, so yeah. Let's hopefully not have Mia die. Despite everything, I love both Legends games. Yeah, I've heard, like, the only reason I haven't played the Legends games is I just don't like open world games, and I don't really like the idea of Pokemon using a more action battle system. It's not because I think the games are low quality. I think it's just because they're just not for me, personally. I mean, I might play them one day. I love the way that armor slayers look in this game, by the way. Like, that really sharp edge. Like, I really, really like that. I do love how silly the enemy face fanfare sounds. Like, it's like, boom, we're the bad guys, ha ha. Yeah, Legends definitely passes the gameplay test. I will say I am very concerned with what the story writers were on when they made Legends ZA, because that game is an absolute acid trip of a story. Yeah, already Shinnen's durability is starting to look kind of low. It's actually going to be really funny if Shinnen is my first death, which honestly I would not mind at all, because Shinnen... No, I don't wish death on people just because they're jerks, but like, you know... Let's just say that if Shinnen goes down here, it's not the worst thing in the world from a gameplay standpoint either. The crit forge got patched out, but not Ike's 4 swords. To be fair, the crit forge breaks the game a lot more. I have heard mixed things about Mega Dimension 2. That makes it sound like it's a sequel. Mega Dimension 2, now, with even more, why is nobody going, I mean, I won't question it, but why is nobody going for Mia? Okay, you're on 1 HP. I don't think, I highly doubt Mia can kill that. Like, I seriously, seriously doubt Mia can kill that. We'll see. I think Shinnon might have actually died if he hadn't dodged that other enemy. They fear Mia, exactly. Like, seriously, I honestly think that he might have died if he hadn't dodged. So that's actually pretty... that's actually pretty funny. That's terrible. But okay then, let's just Iron Axe you. Yeah, let's just say we all know who the first death is going to be in this run, but, like, it's the well, we all know there is oh, no, let me put it this way. There is going to be a death after this chapter, let's just say. But the question is, will they be the only death? Yeah, Mia couldn't kill you. How much would... 12. If Mia had 1 more strength, she actually would have been able to kill that. That was not what I was expecting. Okay. I kind of don't like the Titania's just, like, stuck down here, though. Because, like, Mia can definitely kill that. I really shouldn't be, like, giving Mia kills. I kind of doubt that I'll ever use her, but still. The DLC Megas are absolute gold, though. Some of them look terrifyingly broken, though. Oh yeah, Vantage does actually ruin the enemy's aggro now I think about it. I'm pretty sure Vantage does actually, actually make the enemy less aggro. So, cause like, they think that you'll hit them first. Nice showing off there, Ike. Oh, right, no, she'd need 2 more strength because weapon triangle. Yeah, exactly. She would have needed 2 more, because weapon triangle... Oh, 3 more? Because it's weapon triangle plus or minus 2? It's usually only plus 1 damage. Okay, there is a mage there. How much does Mia take from you? 11? And how much does she take from the mage? 8. Okay. I'm sorry to Mia fans, but it would be kind of funny if she did die here. Yeah, Shinnon's Provoke is him standing there flipping everyone off. That is a canon fact. Okay, I need to, like, heal Shinnon right now. Oh, actually, hang on. Because I kind of want Gatry up here and not Shinnon, but, like, I guess Shinnon can go here, because I guess we can use the elixir. This feels like kind of a waste, but oh well. Elixir is a full heal, by the way. Okay, I still double the big guy with the steel lance, so I might as well use the steel. Oh, by the way, if Gatry walks up to something on the enemy phase, I can actually explain again, like, the origins of my username. You have the chest key, right? I'm kind of tempted to have Oscar rush in, but, like, maybe let's just grab that chest for now. Ah, Armor Slayer. Okay. It's kind of a little far away from the other, like, actual Armor Knights, but still. Oh, I was about to say, Titania doesn't actually kill this, but nope. Okay. Yes, the armor cling sound. Oh, the metaphor manga is getting a new chapter. I would ask what arc they're on, but now I'm just like, that's spoilers for my current metaphor playthrough, so let's maybe not say that. I like how the fireball just fizzles out into nothing if it misses. So, hello there, Archer. Goodbye there, Archer. There's at least less things standing in the way of me and the thief. I'm not too worried about this thief. Like, yeah, the thief pressure is really not much of a thing in the series anymore because it's just so easy to catch the thieves before they leave the map. Like, in Engage, like, seriously, like, that first thief takes so freaking long to leave the map and Engage. It's just hilarious how much time you have there. Like, there have been attempts on Maddening where I've been like, oh, I guess I have to get up getting this thief. Oh, wait, no, because this thief takes 1 billion years to get all the treasure and then leave. Oh, is it spoilers if it's a place? You can say the name of the place. That's fine. Fortune's Weave looks like a brutal game. We've barely seen any of the gameplay of that. I can't really judge that yet. Oh, it's the free experience stuff! Yeah, Ward boosts resistance. I have almost never seen Ward actually be useful. In Thracia, Ward is actually great because it raises magic, and magic affects, like, your staves, and also, like, your... So, like, you can just use that on people, and then you can put enemies to sleep freely, including, like, some stupidly strong enemies. But yeah, Ward in this game, I feel, is just, like... Because enemy mages are rarely a threat, it's just like, oh, Ward's the thing that you give to your staff users to just spam for free experience. Yeah, I mean, you can sell Ward. I prefer to just, Manga at the start of Port Brylehaven. Okay, yeah, that's cool. But yeah, like, I prefer to just spam Ward for experience, but I like to level up my healers. I hope Fortune's Weave's Maddening is as balanced as Engage. I hope so. Like, the thing that really worries me about Fortune's Weave is that, like, I can still see them using 3 houses stat terminology on the stat screens, and that is very... That's very worrying to me. Like, they're still using Prit and Rizzle instead of defense and resistance. Because, like, I really do not like 3 houses gameplay. I just realized all of these enemies need to die now or Mia's gonna die, but okay, they probably can. I think this is... I think this is gonna be fine? Maybe... Oh, no, this is definitely going to be fine. Ike-Soren tag team kills that, and then Titania kills the mage, so yeah, this is fine. Should be fine, at least. Yeah, we love the free experience stuff, exactly. Doing a randomized run of this game, I had a Thunder Mage, Gatry, and Hawk Shit. Okay, Hawk Shitten is the most delicious irony of all time. Because Shitten, like, he meets one of the Hawks, and he has a support with them, and he's really racist to them. So Shitten being a hawk in a randomizer is like the most perfect karma ever. But like, yeah, oh wow, I saw a randomizer of Engage once, and it was just so funny because like they randomized the dialogue and the stat names, so movement is called Italian, and oh, that's a solid wall. I can't throw my things through it. Yeah. Movement is called Italian, and one of the menu options is Lucina. And like, but like in that. Oh no. I should have rescued. Wait, no, Riss is here. I haven't healed with Riss yet, have I? I haven't. Okay, no, Mia's fine. Yeah, whoops. Okay, that was not... I mean, that wasn't my finest showing, but, like... Probably should have rescued Mia, but Riss is here, so she's fine. As much as people want to see blood, you will not be getting blood this instant. That comes later. But anyway, the best part about the randomized dialogue was, like, that tutorial becoming, as for all of you, death is inevitable, but I'd like this mess cleaned up now. And then another one that I didn't actually show on screen in that, in my that video that I showed that with Metaphor. I'm forgetting the names of games right now. One of the lines I didn't show was a tutorial prompt in, not a tutorial, like an examine thing, like just a pop-up message that appears when you examine something in the Somnial. It simply said, "She's here." With like, just that's it. No more context, just, "She's here." And that was like, that was amazing. Please crit. Oh no. I forget if this is one of those games where enemies drop everything they stole, or if they only drop one thing they stole. Because if they drop only one thing, I've just lost that ward staff, which, to be honest, not the worst thing in the world to lose that. Boyd still has a, yeah, he's fine. But yeah, Phantom Iris, that's basically what it said. It was just like, "She's here." Oh, that mage is running away anyway. Aaliyah when they see a dog on the feet. And no, more like anytime a dog sees a female Aaliyah ever, the dog, "She's here." Oh! Miracle's even worse than the ward staff. I mean, granted, this is an Iron Man, and Miracle can come in clutch and save you, but I don't like the Miracle scroll at all. It's a luck % chance of surviving death with 1 HP, but it's really not reliable. You do not want to rely on Miracle to save you from dying in this game. Miracle's hilariously good in, like, the Yggdrasil games, but not in this game. "You are my doggo now." Oh, 2 people in the chat made the same joke. Oh, 3 people in the chat made the same joke. Yeah, we need those forging materials. Need those, the dog farm. Need to get that dog farm. I wish there was more reason to actually use, like, animals that weren't dogs and engage. It's just like, everybody just fills the barn with just dogs because, like, dogs are by far the best animal. So, moment of truth. Oh, he's just dropping ward. He's not even going to drop Miracle. I mean, that's totally fine. Miracle is, like, terrible, but yeah. Like, again, I say that, and it's very possible Miracle could save somebody's life, but I do not like Miracle in this game. It's at least nowhere near as bad as, Gage's gonna miss, isn't he? No, he didn't. Okay, that's fine. It's at least nowhere near as bad as this game's, is it Renewal? I want to say it's Renewal. It's the skill that's, yeah, because you get that, like, Renewal is terrible. And it's the skill that, mage killing mage. But like, yeah, it only heals like a tiny percentage of HP every turn. And the only way to get it is, 1, get a character who sucks, and 2, reject your dancer. Reject a dancer and 2 very strong Lagoos from joining. Which is the most idiotic thing that you could ever do. Like seriously, I can't believe this game even gives you the option to refuse racing. I mean, I guess from a lore standpoint it makes sense, because you might be like, you know, you've been through a lot, you don't need to be fighting a war right now. Like, I guess I can kind of see that, but also it's just like, from a gameplay standpoint, it is one of the most moronic things you can do in any Fire Emblem game. Because not only do you refuse Raisin, you also lose Janeth and Ulki, who are both fairly decent, and you don't have any out for getting rid of Nasala in the next chapter. Because you need Raisin, Janeth, and Ulki to get rid of him. So, like, to make him leave the map. So, like, so it's just like, there's, like, you lose, and all you gain is the Miracle Scroll, and what's incredibly hilarious to me is that, like, in The Japanese version, refusing racing is even worse. Oh, that also nice chess key after we've already got all the chess. Refusing racing is even worse in the Japanese version because in that version, kind of don't like breaking the short spear at this point, but eh. In the Japanese version, the Miracle Scroll, not the Miracle Scroll, the Renewal Scroll only worked on the 2 characters who already start with Miracle. And I'm almost positive that's a bug, because there's no way they would actually do that. Like, there's no way they'd actually make that an intentional programming quirk. But, like, it only worked on Ina and Iliana, both of whom already start with Miracle. Like again, it's like, it's bad enough that you lose a dancer, but, like, you also lose 2 fairly solid pre-promotes. I consider Lagoos effectively pre-promotes, and you only get the Miracle Scroll, which in the Japanese version was almost literally useless. The only reason that was useful in the Japanese version, is if you accidentally remove Renewal from Ina or Iliana. That is literally the only way it can be useful. Boy got an axe rank. It's funny, like, I feel like weapon ranks just don't even really do anything in this game, because everyone kind of has the rank to use whatever. Okay, C rank. That's like fine. I guess that means he can use the hammer now. But okay, we're getting fairly close to having this chapter over. I forget if this guy moves. I want to say he doesn't, but I also really don't want to put Gatry in his range. Although I want to. Oh no, he has 11 speed, so that's potentially problematic. Can Mia hurt this one? Nope. You know, honestly, Soren's actually been doing better than I thought he would. He does actually catch up in level surprisingly quickly. Because, like, he gains a lot of experience starting at level 1. So, like, actually, yeah, Soren's not doing that badly. Yeah, that's assuming you even got Ina, exactly. I mean, granted, on our first playthrough, you're probably going to get Ina because you have to beat the Black Knight to get the other person, and, like, Black Knight is just a pure luck fest, and your first run, you are not beating the Black Knight, so, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to preemptively get rid of most of Gatry's inventory now. Although he is very close to a level up. You know what? Let's take map 1. I'm pretty positive that you... I'm kind of spoiling what's going to happen, but I'm pretty positive that he leaves his items in your inventory before you go. So I think it's fine. It's probably fine. But those are like the famous last words of all time. Oh yeah, there are restore points in this game. Oscar needs to rob Gatry, yep. Like, I really... How heavy is Elfire? 5-2, so your speed's down 3. So your speed is 8. I don't actually think he double... Yeah, I don't think he actually doubles Gatry if by some chance he actually does attack, like does move. I don't think he moves, though. I hope I'm not horribly wrong about that, but I don't think he moves. Sonic's Black Knight fight Fire Emblem's Black Knight. Well, the Black Knight slash King Arthur in Sonic and the Black Knight is actually voiced by Morvia's VA from Engage, so kind of actually a fitting comparison there. I wish more people cared enough about both Sonic and Fire Emblem to appreciate that fact. I feel like I'm literally... Me and Kirby Master might be the only 2 people in the world to actually appreciate that Morvia's VA is also King Arthur in Sonic and the Black Knight. Like, the exact opposite kind of character to Morvia, really, when you think about it. This guy has funny dialogue against Ike. This is like the one time that Ike actually gets sassed by a boss in this game. One of the few times. Yeah, he just throws things in the convoy. I thought so. Fire. I mean, I may as well just use wind if wind's gonna do enough damage. Melina and Panette have... Is that true? Because if so, that's also kind of cool. So like in the Black Knight is one of those games where I'm like, I wish that game was better. Like, I really wish that game was better. Because, like, it has, like, maybe... Oh, hang on. Ah, boy. No, wait a second, okay. Okay, so let me just put this in perspective. Mia can shove Riss, but Riss can shove Soren. Let me just let that kind of tell you how wimpy Soren is. The fact that somebody who is able to be shoved by Mia, of all people, is capable of shoving Soren. But yeah, there's the strat. Which of this game is the most beginner-friendly for Ironman runs? So here's the weird thing. So here's my weird answer. Engage. Because in Engage, every new character who joins is pretty much ready to go out of the gate. Engage is a great game for replacement characters in case people die. Don't play on Maddening for your first Iron Man, but for a non-maddening run, Engage actually does, like basically every replacement character in Engage is ready to go right out of the gate. And that is a very good asset for an Iron Man. So it's kind of the opposite of, like, Three Houses. Three Houses is, in my opinion... Okay, Three Houses and FE7 are probably the two worst Iron Mans. FE7 is a bad Iron Man. Okay, I've got to pause for the time... Like, here we go. The one time a boss actually sasses Ike. The one time this guy is, like, the one worthy opponent to Ike sass. The one time. But anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, Shadow Dragon isn't bad either, just don't play on hard 5, because the early game bosses are completely stupid in that. So many people are so close to leveling. But I have bonus experience next chapter. Sadly, we actually do have to kill the priest because this is a route map. I don't trust that hit rate. One way or another, the boss is dying this turn, but, like, if I have to Titania him, then so be it. That's, like, the path of Radiance phrase of all time. Sacred Stones is also kind of decent, but Sacred Stones has Seth, who's just kind of like... Seth is sort of an easy out for an Iron Man. To be honest, this game's not actually... I have to do this. This is the silliest thing. Doubling with 1 damage, but it's a kill. Yeah, everyone is still alive right now, because Path of Radiance is not a particularly hard Iron Man. Chapter 8 is actually quite a difficult chapter, so, I wouldn't be surprised if things go bad next chapter, we'll see. Gatry ending this with 99 experience would actually really suck, but, like, oh well. I kind of want him to level up, but, like, because, like, I'm actually really liking him in this playthrough. I mean, it's not exactly a full playthrough, but you get the idea. I mean, I can afford to just take one more turn, I guess, because he's not gonna, like, kill anybody. Oh, right, I totally forgot about Soren having Adept. So Soren has this, Adept. So that's a skill % chance, I believe, of getting an extra attack on any other attack. Effectively, it turns one attack into 2 attacks. It's like a brave weapon. And Soren has a good skill stat. So he actually, like, Adept's a pretty good skill on Soren, honestly. Like, you could actually, like, you know, in terms of free skills, you could do far worse than that. Oh, Ike doesn't even double you, huh? And he's still going for Little Lord Ike. And we are getting a shop soon, exactly. Yeah, I was hoping the boss would attack Gatry and then Gatry would level up from there, but no, so I'm gonna have to do this. Because whether or not Gatry hits or misses... Oh yeah, this guy's a Patrine simp, I guess. Even if Gatry missed there, he would have got enough experience to level up, so it's fine. Adept is a fun skill, I agree. It's a very basic skill, but it is fun. Like, Adept makes Leaf kind of decent in Thracia. And hey, Resistance. Resistance is good. Okay, so Ike is just barely off of a level up as well. But Ike isn't gonna double, so... Let's just Iron Sword, and then somebody... I guess Oscar can take this kill. Oh, do I show the cutscene? It's a spoiler to anybody who's playing this game for the first time. But, like... I probably should show it, because it's a good cutscene. And I did promise we'd be showing the animated cutscenes. Unless we try and give Boyd the last kill of the prologue. Does he deserve it? I don't know. Probably not. I guess if Boyd misses, I can rescue him with Titania, so you know what? Let's see if Boyd proves himself. Hey, he actually did! Also, welcome to most imaginative death quotes of all time. Ugh, ah. He saved all of his sass power for Ike, and then he ran out of good lines. He got exactly one good line. Well, too, I kind of like the line about showering your bones and serving them to Patrine as a trophy. Hey, Boyd's getting better. He got 2 good lines. So, yeah, stuff happens here. The Black Knight appears. And then we get, okay, yeah, then we get this happening. So I have to show this. So, this is, if you haven't played this game before, maybe don't watch the next 10 minutes. So basically, Grail is all like, hey, Ike, are you getting used to mercenary life? Do you think you could potentially run this company? I'm not saying this for any reason at all. I'm just saying, just casually saying, do you have all your, are you able to take over this stuff? Like, also, Miss, you doing okay? Do I have all my affairs in order? Do you remember Mom? Reminiscing? Nothing bad's gonna happen to me in the next 5 minutes at all. No, I'm just... Like, I do like the way that he just immediately goes, yeah, we're done. And then gets Ike to go back to the castle. Also, this right here. I love this. Even though this is done with just map models. I love this. So Ike, goes up, he walks back slowly, he turns around once. Grail walks away. There's a slight pause. And then Ike runs after him. I just get chills from that. That is just in-game models, but that choreography is stunning, in my opinion.
Where are you?
Also, the voice acting is super quiet. I apologize for that.
Ike! Stay back!
Legendary line read right there.
Here, use this blade.
What are you doing?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. I would prefer it if you use your proper weapon, so that I might see you at your full strength. General Gawain, Rider of Dain.
That was my name. Once. But I... threw it away. The only weapon I need is right here.
Do you want to die?
Your voice. I remember you. Think you can defeat me? The man who taught you how to fight? What a fool. Come on, boy. Come try me.
Another pretty surprisingly good line read by this game's standards. Grail, yeah, again, Grail is the one good VA in this game. Unfortunately, he's now dead, so no more good voice actors.
All there is? No challenge? No resistance?
Father! Don't leave. Don't leave me! Father!
And that is the introduction of one of the greatest Fire Emblem villains of all time, the Black Knight. Basically, trying to beat the Black Knight is gonna be like Ike's entire goal in life from this point on, and you probably won't beat him. Also, yeah, that's our first death of the Iron Man, technically. Also, I don't want to skip, like, I hate skipping these scenes, because, like, this is legitimately really well done, like, honestly. There's a reason why I was disillusioned with some other, like, parent deaths later in the series, because, like, this is just perfect. Grail stayed around just long enough that you got to care about him, but not too long that his death felt like a waste. And he died at the perfect time to kind of kickstart Ike's arc. The way he died was really good. The way that his actual death is handled, like here in particular. Like how you get this, because at the end of the last chapter, you don't actually see Grail fully pass on. Like, there's still hope. Ike is dragging his body back to the camp. He's, like, it's raining. He's still talking. And there's still kind of hope. The chapter ends, and now you just cut to his grave. Like, after you get some hope that he might have lived. And then, yeah, no. Also, they really probably should have taken that axe with them. It's not until the end of Radiant Dawn that somebody's like, you know what? Let's go and get Grail's axe from his grave so we can actually use it. But still, that was fun. Anyway, we have the base now. It's not obvious, but there's a lot for the plot and the characters, yeah. I actually think the death early in Engage is fine. My hottest take is I really, really do not like that certain death in part 1 of Three Houses at all, but I don't want to go into that here. So, the base is actually really fun. Gonna hop off now, Phantasm Iris, that's fine, but yeah, that's fine. But okay, so, the base. In the base, we get, none of these. Like, these are all really good. So one of the things about Path of Radiance that is, like, that makes it amazing is that you have these conversations. It basically ensures that characters stay relevant even after they join. And support conversations, because normally the only time characters who aren't major characters talk, is in support conversations. But here, like, the base conversations give characters a way to comment on what's going on in the story. Three Houses kinda did this with being able to talk to NPCs in Garrick Mach, but they only got, like, a couple of lines per chapter. These are, like, full-on conversations that are specific to every chapter. And just, you don't even have to train these characters to get these. If you bench Boyd, you'll still be able to see all the Boyd base conversations. And yeah, so this is the backstory of Boyd and the three brothers. Oscar essentially had to become the dad of that family. Yes, the base is indeed quite based. Anything that's a 2-star is essentially gameplay advice. Oh my god! I forgot how horrifying Mustin looked in this game! Does anybody else think that this guy looks horrifying? He looks so much better in Radiant Dawn. And that's not a common thing to say, because in general, I think Path of Radiance has better portraits. But look at this guy! This guy's face looks like a Bidoof. Like, or one of those Scottish Terriers. Like, and his eyes are way too small. Like, this looks horrifying. Why do they think this is a good portrait? Yeah, he looks so much better in Radiant Dawn, in my opinion. It's just like a better angle. Yeah, the head tilt's very off. But the base is also where you use support conversations. So like I was alluding to earlier, supports in this game unlock based on the number of chapters the two characters are deployed for. And because of that, Ike and Titania take like the whole game to get their A support. But Ike and Oscar is actually a very, very good support, especially for an Ironman, because this is like basically it's Earth and Earth. It gives you an evasion boost on both of them when they're within 3 spaces. Really nice support to have. Ike and Oscar are just generally all-round good characters too. As good as Ike and Soren is. Honestly, I actually feel like I want to show support conversations, in this Iron Man, because, like, part of an Iron Man is, like, you know, you build up your own personal party and you get to care about whether they live or die. The support conversations are a big part of characterizing, like, the people that you're using in your main army. And this is a case where I will say, like, your choices really matter. I actually have, like, a vague... I'm not promising this anytime super soon. Oscar's a really good chef, by the way. I'm not promising this super soon, but I have a vague idea of a video essay for my main channel, and that is why Fire Emblem will probably never have an anime. And it's because I feel like the way that supports work means that you can never really fully capture the essence of a Fire Emblem playthrough, because due to supports, every playthrough is different, because depending on what characters you use, you'll get different relationships that are focused on. So even though the core story is the same, which characters get focused depends on who you choose to use and who you choose to support with. And I think that's actually a huge part of the whole, yes, I know there was the Fire Emblem OVA, but like now, there won't be another Fire Emblem anime. It's only really had mangas, and a lot of the mangas deviate from the games quite a bit, but it's just like even before Fire Emblem went for root splits, I feel like Fire Emblem was all about emergent narratives. Like, very much about emergent narratives, because, like, depending on what characters you choose to use, not only will you have, it's like you choose who the main characters are, besides the Lord. Like, you know, this time it's kinda Oscar, a little bit of Soren, actually, and then meanwhile Boyd's kind of being the joke character of this story, whereas other times Boyd might be really strong, and Boyd's the main carry. You'll see more of Boyd's supports. Maybe Oscar gets RNG screwed. You don't use Oscar that much. That was my Let's Play of this game. So basically, every, like, playthrough creates a different story, based on, like, what characters you use, like, who are the main ones you end up using. Can't really do much with skills right now. Oh, you do the shop and outfit, don't you? Yeah, you do, okay. So, okay, I guess Ike is, like, our only sword, well, me as a sword user, but I don't really care about her at this point, sadly. Titania needs more axes. So I think we need to go to the shop right now. Oh, wait, no, it's the armory, right? The shop's just the staves and stuff. Yeah, let's get another iron axe. Don't have a lot of gold. Oh, yeah, you can actually just give it to anybody you want. I think... Actually, no, Oscar's, like, my only lance guy right now. And... Oh, right, by the way, Shin and Negatri are gone. They left because they don't like a kid taking over for Grail. They were only here because of Grail. So they're like, well, we're out. Good luck, I guess. That's why I said not to rely on Shinnon too much at this point in the game, and Gatry, because they're gone. Gatry will be back eventually. Shinnon won't be back for a very long time, and by the time Shinnon comes back, he is terrible. So, I'm gonna actually just go ahead and sell that Ashera icon, because money. But, yeah, actually, you know what? I think Oscar's probably Oscar's gonna be my candidate for my first forge weapon, I feel. So let's forge an Iron Lance, and let's see. Yeah, the forging costs were way more expensive in Japanese. Guess I can go for 3 crit here. Okay. Yeah, Shinnen's recruitment is very weird too, but by the time you get Shinnen back, he's bad. I'm gonna wait for the chat to catch up here, and see if the chat has any suggestions for a Forge Lance for Oscar, because that's the beauty of streaming these games, we, you know, get to have suggestions. But yeah, by the time Shinnen comes back, he sucks. They do leave their weapons, yes, all their stuff does go into the convoy. So... Mia will be endgame, will be Riot. You know what? I'm actually weirdly tempted to just shove a bunch of bonus experience into Mia and see how good she becomes, because I've never actually seriously used Mia in a run before. Actually, honestly, the Grouch is kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Abel, Back Scratcher, Big Lance, and then on an Iron Man I always die. Yeah, that's kind of understandable. Hulkenberg. I honestly, I like the Grouch. Sorry to everyone else who posted suggestions, but, like, that is actually kind of clever. Now watch people come to this stream with no content. C-A, that's not how to spell it, right? Where is it? G-R-O-U, there's a U in there. Okay, O-U... C-H... Yeah, okay. And then it's gotta be green, right? Yeah, it has to be green. Yeah. But we also have Shinnen and Gatefree stuff in the convoy. It's in, yeah, just an Iron Lance right now. And also Shinnen's bows. Good thing we don't have any bow users right now. Oh no, that's gonna change soon. And hammer! I guess Boyd can kind of take the hammer. Whenever I say, like, the word hammer, I always think of that. So yeah, how much bonus experience do I have right now? 1,240. Oh, Titania's, very close to a level. I might as well. And there we go. So yeah, 16 speed on her already, which is insane. But like, I am in, like, it's kind of redundant to have both Mia and Ike, though they're both, like, kind of speedy sword users, but, like, how much is it gonna cost me to, like, mega power level Mia? Because, like, it's probably a really stupid idea to do that, but, like, it's super tempting. Like, I'm really tempted. I'm gonna go for it a little bit. I'm used to being able to, like, press A to skip the experience bar filling up. If no one dies, the Grouch should be the thumbnail. I mean, I actually do like the thumbnail as it is, but yeah. Again, I've never actually used Mia, so, like, seriously, you know, like, she's getting a lot of strength. You know what? Maybe this is Mia's time. No deaths so far, unfortunately. But we are gonna make a potential meme unit. Oh my... She's actually... Yeah, she's just doing... She's doing it. She's getting up there. She gets it... yeah? I mean... Why not? This is paying off. Yes, Mamma Mia, exactly. Okay, it's averaging out a little bit, but, like... I'm gonna go one more. Matua the second. Oh, defense too? Mia being surprisingly goated. Oh yeah, she tried to steal the spotlight from Edward in my Radiant Dawn Let's Play, didn't she? Do I... Like, I feel like I should actually go one more. I mean, she's kind of over-leveled at this point, but, like... I'll give Oscar one. Yeah, even a bad level up still gives her speed. 5 out of 6 got strength. That's, that sure is something. Yeah, 11 defense is actually pretty decent on Oscar. Yeah, he's not that tanky when he starts, but he gets a lot tankier as he levels. Kind of want to give Soren one. Yeah, that wasn't that good. But it's more chances for Adept, I guess. See, I will say, kind of soon-ish we get Marsha, and if you want to be optimal, you want to, like, force-feed Marsha all your bonus experience, but, this is funnier. Okay, that's a more typical Mia level up. So that's one thing, but she actually... wait, hang on. Okay, one, she has more strength than Ike right now. And two, I believe, yes, she now has enough strength to not be weighed down by steel swords. So, have that. And, oh yeah, Ike already has a armor-effective weapon. So, I guess I can take the slim. Weirdly, though, Mia actually needs the slim more because she has better strength, but, like, yeah. Kind of like the idea of her having the steel sword. I mean, her HP is pretty bad, for that level. But, like, this could be something interesting. We could see something big here. Aim to screw warrior. Sorry, I'm runaway guy's brains. But yeah, Mia has become the real protagonist of this run. So is anything significant still in my convoy? Oh, the elixir. Yeah, somebody needs the elixir. I guess Ike or Oscar maybe should take that? Maybe Ike will take that. Mia will replace Ike. Exactly. You have an Iron Axe. I am gonna trade over the hand axe over to Titania just because, like, oh boy, do we need all hands on deck. Because, yeah, Chapter 8 is legitimately kind of hard. It's like, because you don't have, like, your main, Oh, right, Iron Blade. And then there's no reason for you not to take the ward staff, so I guess you can grab that. Take one of those as well. Mia's been strength blessed according to her average stats on Ceres Forest. That's fine. Aim to screw over Boyd. Yeah, I guess Boyd is, like, the warrior of this run. The real Ike is the Mia we made along the way. So, yeah. This is... and also, by the way, this is Ike's Paralogue in Fire Emblem Engage. If you played Engage, this map is Ike's Paralogue. But unfortunately... But both fortunately and unfortunately, the enemy can't just explode the castle and create an avenue of attack that way. Ike's normally up here. I've got Iliana starts over here. Hello, who's dead so far? Only the story death. But that might change, because this is, in my opinion, one of the hardest chapters in the game. Like, especially at the early game. This chapter is really rough, if you're unprepared. And look at all these Eggman's Cavaliers. Also, we have another guy here, Kamura. I almost called him Karuma, and I'm like, wait, that's Ace Attorney. I believe he has one of the bands in... I want to say it's a Soldier band if you're on a second playthrough. But, yeah. So, Iliana is up here, and you talk to Iliana with Ike to get her. A lot of people don't know that she's recruitable, but the thing with that is, I believe if you go into... Okay, no, it's more if you actually, like, go into the map itself, that's when you see it. But, like, okay, so... Normally, Titania covers the bottom part, although Oscar might do a decent job of that. Although Oscar should go where Ike goes because of the support, and Ike has to go to where Iliana is, because reasons. The question is, where does Mia go? Because there's a lot of lances up here. Like, this is not exactly a good place for Mia. And honestly, Mia could easily suffer death by awesomeness if I'm not careful. But I kind of have to have Oscar go here if this is where Ike's going. I almost want to put Titania over here, actually. Oh, there's a longbow. Longbow doesn't really hit very hard, but it's 3 range, which means it can... In fact, I think literally it's uncounterable at this point in the game. So, like, it will never... Like, it will always be able to chip at you on the enemy phase. Okay, let's see. Like, I already have, yeah. Mia could be my cleanup crew on this side, because I don't really want to risk her going down, because then all these guys are going to canto into her. Okay, I have a vague plan here. So yeah, when it comes to Iliana, if you go into unit, go here, and I believe if we go over here... Yeah, Conv, Iliana. So this will tell you what characters can talk to what other characters, and this is important to know because, like, a lot of people who are like new to Fire Emblem don't realize that you would need to talk to Iliana with Ike to recruit her. The general theme with Fire Emblem is if an enemy has a portrait, and they are not like horribly ugly, they are usually recruitable. Generally speaking, if you see anybody on the map and you get the feeling this person is asking themselves, are we the baddies right now? They're probably recruitable. Or they're thinking, I didn't sign up for this. And that's exactly what happened with Iliana. Well, actually, not really, because she's actually with the traveling merchants for some reason. I don't even know why she's, like, I don't even know why she starts as an enemy. But anyway, so... The general rule of thumb is, if in doubt, talk to them with your main character. So in this case, Ike. Yeah, Gonzalez is the ugly exception, but I'm pretty sure Gonzalez literally does have, if you wait a turn, Gonzalez does have, like, an are we the baddies talk. So I think Gonzalez is, like, two of them here are javelins, which is really annoying. Does Titania one round with the hand axe? The answer is usually yes. Oh, she doesn't, okay. Because I kind of want to put her down here with the pole axe and see how many of them die. And then... Yeah, Oscar and Ike, we're going to go over this side right now. I've got to be careful, obviously. Because, like, somebody has to plug this gap, and, like... Do I trust Boyd? Is this going to be Boyd's big moment? I think it's usually better to choke point down here, because then less things can attack you. It's still a one-tile choke point, but, like, it's further away from the enemies, so... If I go there, I mean, the archers can still get to him, I think. They both can. But, like, only one of the armor knights can. How much speed does Boyd lose from the hammer? 20 weight! Okay, I forgot how heavy the hammer was in this game. I mean, it makes sense with how it looks, but still, that's a very heavy hammer. Now I'm suddenly thinking of Sonic Brain being like, if Amy was a character, her personal skill would be that all, like, hammers count as having 0 weight for her. And I actually think her personal skill would have something to do with, like, supports and stuff, but yeah. Okay, Mia is going to be my, like, rapid strike force. Anywhere that... Also, Riz is going to literally hold the fort. Anywhere that, like, I need things to die, Mia's going to be here to be, like, a rapid response. Boyd's big break. We'll see. My plan is to have Titania down at the bottom just for, like, 1 turn, and then I'm going to put her on the Armor Knight side. Although I want to say that reinforcements will eventually come down there. So, like, the reason why this chapter is, like, the first really difficult chapter for a while, and, like, one of the hardest chapters in the game for a while, is that, like, you don't really have a lot of good tanks, and this is a full-on defend map. The hammer engages a smash weapon. Oh, yeah, it is, right. Oh, right, yeah, because in Engage the hammer is, like, Ike's... is like the legendary hammer that Ike used canonically to defeat the Black Knight, because that's how people did it in Radiant Dawn. Can't do that in Path of Radiance, but in Radiant Dawn, the Black Knight is actually weak to hammers, which is really funny. Well, that's unfortunate. Has a 0 weight hammer that takes up no... Honestly, I think the idea of a pref hammer is a cool idea in a Fire Emblem game. Like having, like, a pref weapon, as in, like, a character-exclusive weapon that's a hammer. Like, it's not a bad idea. I'd probably put that in a ROM hack if I made one. Look, I actually had this weird idea of, like, making, like, a female fighter who is, like, a treasure hunter. I'm kind of surprised they didn't one-shot, but that might have been because of the weapon triangle disadvantage. And I will say, the weird thing is, I will say that my idea for this character is very vaguely based on Rarity from My Little Pony, because I always felt like Rarity would have had a freakishly high strength stat if she was a Fire Emblem character. Because it's established that she's actually a lot stronger than she seems, and for a unicorn, she prefers physical fighting to magic, so... yeah. I really shouldn't say that out loud, but I feel like I'll never make this ROM hack, but yeah. But, like, I kind of like the idea of having, like a female fighter who just goes around, like, fighting bandits and reclaiming stolen treasures from bandits, and is also friends with, like, a wyvern rider or a dragon. Because my idea also was that, like, the Red and Green Knights, and I have to try really hard not to make this broken, the Red and Green Knights would be Wyvern Riders instead of, like, Cavaliers. But again, I'd have to try really, you know what, actually, no, that's also broken. Red and Green Pegasus Knights might be interesting too, but, like, I'm just wondering if that's, like, broken or not. Because I like the idea of, like, a Sniper Jagan. I was also going to do a Bishop Jagan. Like, I was, like, seriously, one of the things that I really wanted to do if I made a ROM hack would be to have a Bishop Jagan. Because that way they're always useful for healing, even after they fall off in stats. So, like, I felt like the idea of a Bishop Jagan would be legitimately pretty cool. But Sniper Jagan's also a decent idea, in my opinion. So, I could actually also have a Sniper Jagan. Oh, right, that Cavalier has, like, full HP still. Maybe now it is time for Mia, champion of the world, to show her quality. And she's not one-rounding that guy. Okay, then. Well, I mean, that's a lance, so... understandable. What about the sword cavalier? Yeah, she's not one-rounding, but her dodges are pretty good. Might even be able to leverage Soren a little bit here. Potentially, although I don't think Soren will survive much in the way of, like, hits. Yeah, my idea is that I send Boyd down here. Bored, I mean, I do start with a hammer. Thank you for the donation there. Like, yeah, the idea of a Bishop Jagan, I feel, is not, like, that bad of an idea. And yeah, I'm actually going to swing you around and just go for, Titania up here now. Closings with Bishop Jagan you've seen is in the ROM hack an unexpected caller. He's a druid, okay. Yeah, Wyvern Riders are balanced around the fact that there's only a few of them and you only get them in the mid-game. Cough, cough, games with reclass systems, cough, cough. Just saying, Wyverns are not a class that is balanced around reclassing existing. Just saying. But, like, yeah, But like, yeah, that was kind of the idea. And for some reason, I was gonna call, if I did make Red and Green Wyvern Riders, I was gonna call them Ross and Nate. Nate after a Sacred Stones. Oh right, yeah, Mia doesn't get weighed down by steel swords, so her evasion's totally fine by doing this. Nate, because there's an unused Wyvern Rider in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones who's called Nate. That's because Cormag was originally meant to be a mercenary, not a Wyvern Rider, so a different character was originally the Wyvern Rider. And Ross, because Ross sounds like a good name for somebody with red hair. I know that's a little cliche, but, like, I don't know. I like the idea of, like, Ross and Nate as, like, the red and green Wyvern Riders. When Camilla is considered even better because she can make her husband ride a wyvern. I like Camilla and Niles, and it's just kind of sad to me that that's not an optimal pairing. A lot of people like to go for, Camilla and Keaton, I think, but I can't keep Keaton away from Selena. I just love pairing the two tsunderes together. And it also makes, you know, Keaton pretty fast in the pair-up. Okay, so be careful of Iliana thundering your face off. Does this display... Oh, yeah. So I can Oscar each get +10 avoid from this support, which is pretty good, all things considered. Now, Titania's taken a little bit of damage, but I don't really want to expose wrist to, anything. I mean, Camilla X Niles is not bad at all. Well, the problem with that statement is that Camilla X anybody isn't bad, so, It's just kind of a given. Camilla just makes anybody, like, Camilla and anybody is just broken. But I kind of like the idea of Camilla being Nina being Camilla's daughter. I know that feels a little cliche, but, like, I kind of like it. And Niles has a shockingly good number of pairings, both narratively and gameplay-wise. Like, apparently Niles and Elise is a surprisingly wholesome pairing. Like, you'd think that would be horrifying, but it's weirdly not. Like, Niles is a surprisingly wholesome character. Like, a lot of people were like, oh no, why'd they make the psycho character the bisexual option? And then people were like, oh, actually Niles is a goated character and his S support with male Corrin is legitimately really good. But anyway. Oh yeah, a centaur would be kind of cool in Fire Emblem, potentially. I would like to see a unicorn. You know what I'd like to see? A Kirin Knight. Cause Kirin are cool. I feel like they'd be a class. I had a feeling I was getting way ahead of myself. Oh no, that was almost bad. I don't think that would have killed him. And poleaxes have terrible accuracy, but I need to be careful when I'm tangenting. Oh wow. I could have fused a good weapon for... Again, Persona Brain. I could have forged a good weapon for Oscar, only for him to just tragically get poleaxed to death. Yeah, FE8 has Centaur's enemy only. That's why, like, literally every single FE8 ROM hack makes a playable, Centaur. Or a playable Bone Walker. Yeah, I've heard Niles and Azura's fine as a pairing. Okay, so this concerns me a little bit. So, like... If I do this, I can talk to Iliana, but if I do, then Iliana has got to get the heck out of there. Yeah, I think that Morrow's Golden Country has a playable mogul, which is really funny. I know I say the phrase, which is really funny a lot, but that is pretty funny. Hey, finally, aspiring mage Oscar has come back. Okay, if I put Oscar here, and I talk here, the Myrmidon is the only threat to Iliana. Oh, by the way, goated recruitment music, I had to let this play. Technically, it played for the first time with Mia, but yeah. Yeah, I like to think that Iliana actually does have diabetes. Pairing Camilla and Odin is interesting, actually, making Ophelia a Vantage Malignite. They're unharmed, but one of them looks horrifying. Yeah, this is a great recruitment theme. Here's the thing. I really miss when recruitment themes... Oh yeah, more of them are waiting in the forest. Yeah, she tells you about reinforcements, which is kind of cool. Oh wait, I can still attack after talking to Iliana. Okay, she's fine. She can just go behind Ike and Oscar and she's safe. Because, you know, playable characters are walls of immovable muscle that enemies can't pass without killing them. Yeah, Shadow Dragons is good too. Shadow Dragons are pretty good. I wish this was Engage and Thunder had 3 range. Thunder in this game is like... high mites, and by high I mean 4 on its basic tome, but it has high crit. Low accuracy, but its accuracy is still pretty solid. And then Iliana, okay, so about Iliana, I guess if I'm giving my brief overviews of characters in this run, so Iliana is the Thunder specialized mage. Thunder's effective against dragons, which we won't see for a very long time. Also Wyverns, I think, too. No, it's not. Wind is... effective against wyverns in this game, because they're considered flying, not dragons. Compared to Soren, Iliana, I think Soren and Iliana are both equally good. But Iliana has more strength, which is ironic considering that she's, like, literally frail and sickly. She has a better strength growth, so she can use heavier tomes without as much of a penalty as Soren. She's also a little bulkier from what I remember. She's not super bulky or anything. But, and also starting out with a good rank in Thunder is nice, because Thunder's kind of the best magic type, because later on, accuracy doesn't really matter that much, and so you kind of just want power and crit, and Iliana with Thunder has that. There's nothing stopping you from using Wind and Fire on her, it's just that Thunder's pretty good. She also has this, which is the opposite of Provoke. From what I can gather, this causes the enemy to act like you have Weapon Triangle advantage and can counterattack them. But given that Iliana's a mage who can always counterattack anyway, it's kind of like, it doesn't really do very much for her. And usually the kill, also she has worse biorhythm. She's also very good in Maniac because of the forging glitch, exactly. So yeah, basically Iliana's also pretty good. Like Iliana or Soren. Soren is like the weaker, squishier version, but has better, I think, somewhat better speed and hits hard with and it has a higher magic stat, but Iliana has better, like, attack power with Thunder. They're honestly kind of interchangeable, but, like, they're both pretty good. And they can both use stars on promotion, which is what you really want to use a Sage for, because, you know. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, as good stats as Mia has right now, she's also a little, like, she's still pretty bad in the HP department. Probably better served, up in the north, at the moment. Oh, that's funny that Soren can actually attack you. I believe this game does not have ambush spawns. Oh, wow, boy doubles in 1 round. That's insane. Okay. Remember Ophelia and Percy because Hero 2 brain-celled people. Percy's a weird character. Like, the fact that he's the boss of his own paralogue is really silly. And the fact that he actually pays mercenaries to kill his dad because his dad is slightly jerkish because of the Deep Realms. Yeah, Mia will be better when I get a high crit weapon. I mean, she has a vulnerary, though. But that is a javelin. I kind of rather just stick Soren down here in the hopes that guy goes for the javelin people. BRB getting chicken. I am jealous. I had an order. I lost an entire order of chicken. I took too long to get it off the doorstep, and it was a heat wave, so it's all gone. And I spent over 100 Australian dollars on that chicken. So that's annoying. But anyway. Yes. In fairness, every parent is jerkish due to the Deep Realms. But yeah, that's fine, Shadow Palkia. I probably didn't even need to use the vulnerary, but still. Let's just go ahead and heal. Yeah, the Deep Realms were just really stupid. Like, they kind of just were like, oh, let's, the whole, you know, thing, the thing with the children was fun in Awakening, and people liked it. Let's put it in this game. There's no time skip or time travel, though. What do we do? Oh, let's have them shove their kids in a hyperbolic time chamber until they're legal adults, and leave them to be raised by retainers and abandon them. And so all the kids are angry. It's just stupid. The Deep Realms are dumb, but... There's a good video by Danny Doyle on, like, Leo's development regarding Forest, but, like, a lot of the comments are saying things like, to be fair, when it comes to Leo, like, you know, being mean to his cross-dressing son, Leo himself is probably, like, about the same age as Forrest anyway, so Leo's probably still going through, like, figuring out himself and his maturity, so you can't exactly expect Leo to be the most mature of people. Not that that's any excuse, but, like, it is kind of interesting that, like, the parents just are also basically, like, roughly, like, going through the same, you know, I wouldn't say teen angst, but, like, young adult angst as their kids are, so... Yeah, it's the Deep Realm. TLDR, the Deep Realms are stupid. That's That's the takeaway. Do you have the... You do have the hand axe, okay. I wonder if... Because if I kill the longbow, Soren should be fine here. Yeah, Fates was very much like, oh hey, people like this in Awakening, let's do it again. That's why I'm really... That's another reason I'm very worried about Fortune's Weave, because if they seriously try to go... If they try to be Fates to... Three Houses Awakening and be like, oh, let's just do everything people liked about Three Houses again. I am very afraid of that. I'm also afraid of Titania missing here because 77's not the greatest hit rate of all time. Danny Doyle mentioned Let's Go. Honestly, Danny Doyle is like the one Fire Emblem YouTuber that I agree with the most. Like, she had a great... It's in a video about, like, Burnout, but she had a really great video... Well, but she really... Oh, yeah, by the way, we have a convoy now. But she really hit on, like, why a lot of the Fire Emblem community just sucks, because, like, they have their origins in debate, but also they have this attitude of, like, oh, I'm not trying to say that you're a terrible human being for liking Meg, I'm just trying to correct misinformation. It's all just, like... It's just so... Because, like, really, Fire Emblem is not a competitive multiplayer game. If somebody is using a quote-unquote bad units, that does not impact you at all. Don't, please stop getting mad at people. Oh, finally, that happens. Stop acting like somebody liking quote-unquote bad units is like a moral ill to the world that you have to correct. Because again, Fire Emblem is single player. How one person plays Fire Emblem has zero impact on how anybody else is playing the game. Zero impact whatsoever. So, just don't. Also, I almost left the front porch of my castle exposed. That wouldn't have been good. But yeah, Iliana at level 6 has more HP than Soren at level 9. That kind of goes to show. Iliana eats some really good food, apparently. It's just like again, it's just like if somebody is deliberately asking for advice, then yes, you know, that can be helpful. But also, another thing that a lot of elitists don't realize is that a lot of the criteria they use for evaluating units does not apply to a casual playthrough at all. Like, the reasons why early Pegasus Knights are so high on the tier lists is because of ridiculously absurd rescue drop strats that a new fan is never gonna understand how to do. Like heck, I barely understand how to do good GBA rescue strats. Like, rescue drop strats. Like, the sheer amount of, like, mechanical knowledge that you need in order to actually, like, for the tier list to actually make sense is a lot bigger than you might think. Oh yeah, oh no, 2 soldiers. I also love how slowly the Armonite reinforcements just clank onto the battlefield. But yeah, also, oh yeah, by the way, I do want to kill this guy at some point, but I probably will need Titania to do that, or yeah, yeah, we've got this side mostly covered, so I was saying this is like the hardest chapter in the game, and yet I really shouldn't say that. But like, seriously, look at this, Iliana Elthunder, like, one-shotting this guy already. Because, like, yeah, there's no need to be speedrun level. Also, holy frick, I forgot how short Iliana... Those aren't even short shorts, she's not even wearing any shorts. It's like just the shortest skirt of all time. One of them, at least. I forgot how much Iliana likes short shorts, but anyway. Oh, I just realized something. Shove strats. Yep, I'm in range now. Yeah, like, shoving is such a neat mechanic. I do, like, it is really cool. It has, like, shoving has 1,001 uses. Yeah, some Asian in the chat, I forgot her skirt barely exists. Exactly. Iliana's out. Yeah, I don't want to jinx myself either. I know that I... Oh, also, here we go. Soren not doubling with fire, but doubling with wind. Also critting with wind. Yeah, I hate how Iliana's promoted model is a Khalil palette swap. It's just so dumb. Like, at least... Because, like, there were actually a decent number of games that gave certain characters, I have a silly idea. Remember when I said I wasn't good at rescue drop strats? Well, I kind of want Nia to kill this boss, because that would be cool. Let's just go ahead and just donk that archer, though, before he becomes annoying. Some people get this, like actually playing chapters and not warp skipping everything. But yeah, like, cause like some of the characters in the GBA games got unique promoted models, like, not models, promoted sprites. Like, Raven wears a giant, like, coat, although granted, he's a Linus palette swap when he's promoted, but still. I think Guy, or Guy, has a custom promoted palette. Oh, no, palette. Promoted, sprite. I got it wrong twice in a row before I got the right one there. And then... Yeah, I just remember, like, Nino actually looks fairly okay as a Sage. Because normally you think that Nino would look like, not, like, terrible promoted, but I remember Nino Sage looking pretty much fine. Oh, yeah, shelter. Oh, boy, shelter strats. I barely even understand how to do shelter strats correctly. Yeah, like I said, I am not the best Fire Emblem player in the world at all. But, yeah. It's also funny because, like apparently, like, there was a ROM hack. I think it might be the Morrow's Golden Country. That, like, also, we got a couple of these guys here. It would be pretty cool if Boyd could one-round them, just saying. But he does not. But, like, oh, Soren is not even one-rounding them. I mean, I guess this is hard mode, technically, but, like, technically. I mean, it literally is hard mode. Yeah, Shelter Dance is kind of silly. I still just don't understand how to really pull that off correctly. Also, Titania's oddly low on HP right now. As is Ike, but like, Mia still has, like, full health, right? She does, okay. Honey he has a short spear. I will put a Mia down there. Oh, right, Ike does have the elixir. I mean, I guess Ike can elixir himself. I don't think that's in support range of Oscar, though. Yeah, he's not in support range. But yeah, speaking of this, it would be very funny. If that priest got the seize point, that would be the most hilarious way to get a game over. I would normally say, since Dorcas killing Natalie in FE7, I don't think Dorcas can actually kill Natalie, though. Like, I don't think his AI is coded to attack her, which is, kind of unfortunate, because that would be pretty funny. I mean, I guess you just hand axe and heal. If I could add another Tellius emblem to engage, who would I choose? I mean, we already have Ike and Soren and Micaiah. That's kind of a bit much, but if I had to, probably a Laguz. So, Ranulf or Leaf, I'd say. Because there's no Laguz representation in the emblems. There's no beast representation at all in the emblems, apart from, I guess, Tiki, technically. And then Merrin would go insane, because... I'm only half joking when I say Merrin in Engage is canonically a furry. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Oh no, Arsaki, using the rescue staff on Arsaki is also one of the best ways to fail a map. That is, like, honestly, I was not even mad about that game over in my Fates playthrough. I was not mad at all. That was just the funniest thing ever. The fact they were like, oop, you thought you could rescue staff Arasaki to make him easy to escort to the escape, to make him easy to protect? Nope. He just flees and you instantly lose. That was... I just broke laughing so much. Yeah, I have two different inventories too, also. Okay, can I actually do this is the question. Because, like, right now, I really should be paying more attention, because, like, this isn't Ironman after all. And yeah, that's a, see, yeah, even in spite of her goated bonus experience levels, that's a lot of damage to Mia. Okay, Boyd kills both of you, and Soren picks off the other one. Since I'm mentioning Shadows, what are your thoughts on Shadow Ike? Oh, that's a dep, by the way. Not that it matters, but that was a dep. I think it's hilarious because, oh, actually, Emblem Kanagus would be amazing. Cause, like, if you're gonna go for a lion emblem, it would probably be Kanagus, but, like, Emblem Kanagus would be, like, seriously amazing. I'd love to- oh, no, he is voiced in Heroes. Kanagus was actually on one of my main teams in Heroes for a while. Okay, Boyd, will you redeem your level ups? But yeah, so, thoughts on Ike and Shadows. They knew what they were doing by making him a bear. I'll just say that much. They really knew what they were doing. Like... oh, no wonder Boyd's actually hitting things. He's finally in high biorhythm. So I'm like, at the moment I'm like, can I get away with Ike actually? I don't think I can get away with that. That's not good. That's bad. I might be able to do a hit and run poke with Oscar though. In fact, I think that drops, does that drop you down to a Mia kill exact? No, it doesn't. Okay. And how much does Mia take from you guys? Not enough. Not enough. See, like this, honestly, this is kind of the problem with Mia. Despite her really good bonus experience level ups. Also, I love the Rain here. I like Rain in general, but like Rain in the Fire Emblem map is pretty cool. What? They still resist? Impossible. Yeah, that just reminds me of Grant George's delivery on Sigurd in the final battle of Engage. But like, yeah, even with all these really good level ups, I'm not really using Mia much this chapter, because like, she's just so frail. And it's a bit of a liability in like an Iron Man. Oh yes, the Grouch, that was a voted on by the chat, that name. Okay. Like, I think technically speaking, it's smarter for... no, it's not smarter for Ike to do that, okay. Like, honestly, this is really, like, this is not a good idea. Like, this is a seriously bad idea, but, like, we spent bonus experience on Mia. We may as well use her. Okay, she does lose a bit of a void from the Armor Slayer and the Iron Blade, but, like... that drops her down to 10. I don't think that's a good idea, though. I mean, actually, hang on. Can anything actually reach Riss if I put him there? Again, Riss is deceptively durable. I can't just go for swag points. I need to, okay, Iliana's holding the base. I think this is legit smarter. I don't think I've ever had Ike fighting this guy before. You fool! What are you doing on the front line? This is no place for an officer. If you die, you're RB loser. Oh yeah, this is a funny line, yeah. Kimura knows the rules of Fire Emblem. Oh, this is all... somebody get Grant George to read this line. I want to hear Grant George say this, because Grant George would do a great job. Oh my... this is such a good line! This is just, again, peak of why Ike is amazing. And he just crit. Like, Ike's definitely my favorite Fire Emblem. Does Dimitri go to Ike's level? No, I'd say I like Ike a little more than Dimitri. Ike is definitely my favorite Fire Emblem Lord. It's just like, Ike has just... Greg Chun. I meant Greg Chun. Greg Chun, yeah. You make Greg Chun, right? Okay, Mia does one round one of them with the Iron Blade, I guess. Yeah, he didn't even take a counterattack there. And there we go. I like how Mia has big shoulder pads. Like, actually wearing some armor, at least. Okay. Oh, right. Riss is gonna get hit by one of the knights. He doesn't get doubled, though. So, he's fine. And I can just rescue him with Titania if I really wanted to. I don't think I need to, though. Nobody has died yet, besides the story guy who dies, obviously. Like, I really should be, like, ending after this chapter, because this chapter's kind of a good place to end things, but, like, I kind of want to do the next chapter too. The next chapter is... I like the next chapter a lot. It's a somewhat long one, but it is kind of a decent chapter. Yeah. That's painful. Thankfully, it doesn't get doubled. Like, Riz can generally afford to take, like, one hit. That's a weird batch of reinforcements to spawn for the last turn, but I won't question it, because last turn. Speaking of last turn, that's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card where both players summon one monster, and whoever wins that battle wins the game, and it's actually dumb, because, like, there are ways to cheese that. It's meant to be, like, an ultimate last-ditch attack, but, like... From what I've heard, if you block your opponent from summoning monsters, you instantly win, because they can't summon anything for last turn, so it got banned. Because that is the fate of, like, almost every single Yu-Gi-Oh card, they just get banned. I don't know if this is going to be a one-off. We'll see, maybe comment if you'd like to see more of this. Because this has been pretty fun. Like, I know that nobody's, like, died yet. Fun to watch me play because I play so differently than you do. How do you play? That plus Soren, does that do it? No, it doesn't. Okay. This is also, like, legit the first time I've ever done this chapter this way. Like, I normally do not play this chapter this way at all. This is kind of a weirdly risky... Like, this is the riskiest that I've ever played this chapter, and it's a freaking Ironman. I don't even know what the heck I'm doing. I guess streams bring out an insane, like, side in me. Ah, one off. If only this was, engaged and I could do a chain attack. Nia could go up there and commit a war crime, if she wanted to. I mean, that's a one-shot, I guess. I don't like this accuracy. But okay, she got it. Good. I love how enormous the Iron Blade is. It's like a metaphor, you know, sword master or whatever weapon. Oh right, Riss is badly hurt. Oh, I was thinking I was using... I think I might heal here. Oh, yeah, Iliana could give her Thunder to Soren, but she's out of range, and I can't... Oh, I mean, No, I can't shove her because Titania's on a horse. You know, I'm so tempted to make a restore... Oh, no, it's over this turn, yeah. I'm really tempted to make a restore point just to see if the priest can actually seize the seize point. I will say, like, this is hopefully going to be the last time I ever mention this particular route of 3 houses on this channel for reasons, but I will say, the priest seizing the seize point would be a funnier game over than the time in Crimson Flower where Edelgard got killed by Flayn. Yes, that happened to me, and I exploded laughing. To be fair, Edelgard was underleveled because I was doing a Grappler Hanneman solo, but still. But still, that was genuinely really funny. It was just like, I was just like, okay, yeah, that's great. Yeah. I'm, yeah, I'm sorry that I only recorded the final battle of that, because of Grappler Hanneman, but, like, I probably should have recorded that. It was just like, okay, well, that happened, I guess. I think it was during, like, a skipped enemy phase, so I didn't see the actual combat, but I was just like, well, okay. I was like, oh, okay, Edelgard died again. Who did it? Wait, that's Flayne. Okay. I will take that. I was also... It wasn't exactly a Grappler Hanneman solo, I was also using Yuritsa because, like, I wanted to see how good his romance with male Byleth was. Their A support is, like, all innuendos, but their S was pretty solid, at least, so, yeah. And plus, he's kind of a fun unit to use. But, like, it was really just that, because I just wanted to... Yeah. I wanted to just play Crimson Flower just to say that I'd actually played it, so that I wasn't criticizing it without having played it, but, like, yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that, but I will talk about just how funny that was. Wait, isn't this over? Oh, no, this is over, because they want you to think, oh no, it's hopeless, we're all gonna die, there's endless reinforcements, we're never gonna win this. But actually, we get, well, okay, good things and bad things happen. The good news is, we get these two, they save us. The bad news is, Soren is a giant racist douchebag, and, like, yells racist slurs at them after they saved our lives. Yeah. Soren, everyone. He does get better, and he has his reasons. It's still not justified in any way at all, but Soren's backstory kinda justifies it a little bit. But, like, it's still terrible. But it's Soren's worst moment by far. By very far. Yuritsa is a cutie, but it's still hilarious to me that he's younger than Mercedes. Because, like, he looks 10 years older than her, in my head, but he's apparently younger than her. Yeah, so, from this point on, Soren gives you the battle statistics of the last one. Oh, great, Tatani was the MVP. Couldn't see that coming. Earn 4,000 gold, spent that much. Combat experience, bonus experience. Did we not get any bonus experience from that last chapter? Yeah, some chapters just don't give you bonuses. Oh, wait, no, on hard mode, you don't get clear bonuses. So, on hard mode, you don't... Yeah, but you do get the turn bonus, but that's a defend chapter, so I don't think that one has any bonuses. There should be bonus experience for killing the boss, though. Some chapters do have bonus experience for, like, fulfilling special objectives. We are 10 minutes from where I'd normally end the stream, and Chapter 8's a good stopping point, because the next is, it's kind of the end of the first arc of the game, really. Also, I fully agree, Adrian Wonderland, about the lack of, like, it's dumb that Three Houses like, oh, hey, here's 5 female gay options, and only Linhardt for males, and then in the DLC, you get Yuri and Yuritsa, but, like, weird hot take, I think it should have been Balthus, because that would have given a little bit more representation than just having all of them look effeminate, but, like, yeah, that's just me. Yeah, I feel like it's probably best if we can do the preparations, though, at least. Who can support? Oh, I can Soren, obviously. And Titania and Riss. I mean... It's like, while I am actively trying to use Soren, it's like, Soren is such a cliche support, like, that everybody does. I almost don't want to do that. But yeah, let me just, see... Like, I'm not saying that Three Houses same-sex male options are bad, but I just feel like there was clearly an imbalance. That's why I like how Engage handled it. All the romance options are identical for all genders. Like, that, like, I prefer that. And also just downplay romance in general, like, just only have certain pairs be romantic, because, you know, platonic pairings need to exist too. Like, honestly, one thing that I low-key respect about Engage is the fact that they did not ship Jean with Anna. Because you'd think that being the two kids and them being male and female, that they would just get shipped, but no. They can't even support, which is honestly pretty cool. So, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a support here. Oh yeah, no, it's not just one of the male ranks being platonic, it's both of them. Yeah, Alois and Gilbert were both platonic, and in Alois's paired ending, male Byleth gets married to a woman. So that's a double screw you to gay players, which is really dumb. Like, they should have labeled Alois and Gilbert's S supports as A+, because they're not S supports. Like, it's weird. I forgot Gilbert entirely, yeah. Honestly, one of my biggest surprises with Three Houses is the fact that Gilbert was root exclusive. He's, like, I get that he's connected to the kingdom, but, like, I don't know why he's not just monastery faculty and can't join on, Verdant Wind as well. Meanwhile, Judith, that's her name, yeah, Judith is not even Golden Deer exclusive, even though that means Golden Deer's only exclusive character is Claude. Yeah. But anyway... yeah, here's our party so far. Yeah, I know nobody died, and this is, like, death is probably what people are here for in Ironmans, but, I mean, Boyd almost did. And I had a scare with Oscar, but yeah, here's Titania, she's broken as usual. Honestly, Soren did better than I expected. I hear Gilbert and I think Tails Gilbert, it's funny. The Gilbert in Fire Emblem is more like... how would I describe him? He's kinda like one of the older Vanders. He's like an older military general who is not the best father, even though he means well. And he eventually reconciles with his kids. So maybe like Matthias Vander a little bit. Kind of like that kind of character. Actually, no, hang on. He's kind of like General Morgan, honestly. For a Trails analog, Lenny. Like, a bit like General Morgan. Okay, yeah. Soren surprised me because Soren, starting at level 1, I thought that he was gonna be useless, but, I mean, to be fair, he's not doubling lately, and I don't like that. But, I doubt I'm gonna be using Iliana, though, so I think I'm gonna actually trade, I feel like I should have given Soren the Speedwing, though. I'll trade the Thunder over to Soren. And then Oscar, yeah, Oscar's doing pretty well so far. His defense is getting better. This is like roughly average Oscar, like strength, skill, speed, defense, which are all the main stats physical attackers need. Boyd is, I'll try and maybe keep going with him a little bit, but I'm not really liking his chances. Yeah, Boyd died in spirit. Boyd's Dignity died. That's the real casualty. Boyd's Dignity. Riss's healer out of 10. Mia, even though I pumped her with bonus experience, she still wasn't that great in the last chapter. Maybe she'll do better next time? We'll see. And Iliana is Iliana. I mean, she's still good. I like Iliana a lot, but, like, I'm probably not going to use her this playthrough. So, yeah, honestly, I do feel like this is a good place to stop. So yeah, post in the comments if you would like to see more of this, because, yeah, yeah, that was fun. And yeah, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all. I'll be streaming tomorrow Trails, so I'm so close to the end of Trails, I might as well keep going. I think I only have 2 streams left. And yeah, I'll see you all maybe in this game. Yeah. See you all. Rip Boyd's Pride.